Wait a minute. Is it the Ides of March? Well, well, well. I'm not gonna do anything with that information, but that sure is good to know, Goose. Hello, everybody. Whew. I've had a long day. I mean long as in good. Spent the whole day basically hanging out with a friend in DC. And even though it was a bit chilly and rainy, and driving in DC is like a circle of hell, I think, it was still a really wonderful time. You know when, the Twitter post that said cars are the Americans' third space because like the length of time that we just talked in the car after I arrived at her house was wonderful. Highly recommend it. Anyway, hello, hi. Do you guys want to see my shirt? Look, it's like pink and blue, and I always pair it with a nice blue pants. So I love wearing this shirt. Didn't like show it off a lot when I was out because again it was cold. But regardless, now that we're here, let me transition from the YouTube to the Layton. As we all know. And I'm doing okay. Because I had kind of a big lunch, I'm still kind of, I'm just having a roll for dinner. It's not like I'm starving myself. It's just more so that I just can't be hungry enough to have a full meal. And this is gonna be my best substitute. Probably like at 11 at night, I'm gonna reach like meal hunger, and I'll deal with it then. But until then, do you see that background? Dude. Okay, hold on. I know I just opened the game, but I'm going to reopen it, and so when it comes up for Royal and Safi, it's a surprise, cause that's such a cool thing. Okay, pause. It's a secret between you guys and me. Anyway.
Or Winston Payne as the main character. What's up?
Speak yo shit!
Yeah. We were talking about what we would potentially want for a new Ace Attorney game. And I was thinking, I've seen a lot of people say like Ace Attorney 7 with like Athena as the main character. Like, I don't know her like that, but you know what? I feel like a woman leading an Ace Attorney game would be wonderful.
Wasn't Athena the main character of one of the games at the very least?
Yes, but Phoenix gets 3. We can afford another woman protagonist, and
Yeah.
Athena is all we have.
Apollo
so
also only
one.
got one, if I believe so.
L.
L.
But
yeah, we were
it'd
like
be either that or Investigations 3 with Francisca as the main character.
Or Great
Or
Ace
Kenny.
Attorney Chronicles with
Great
Kazuma.
Ace Attorney.
Fuck, I've been seeing the art and oof, I yearn for it.
Ooh.
See, I don't even
Great
know him
Ace
like that.
Attorney.
I'm going into Great Ace Attorney pretty blind.
I'm really
but
happy
I
about
agree.
that. Because
I
it'll be the
can't
first
wait.
time we'll be like replaying a game on stream, and the idea that at least one of us will be blind is wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right?
it's time.
And we're all doing alright?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, that's good.
We might be, I say kind of because we might be getting a tornado tomorrow and my library has not yet closed.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
By the way, do you guys see this?
I do,
Yeah.
yes. Hello, Phoenix versus Layton. I texted my supervisor, hey, weather, how's the county operating status? And she's like, I'll let you know. And I'm like, what do you mean you'll let me know? I didn't say that, but I thought it, obviously. So we'll see what my fate holds.
Here's hoping it is something good. Is this a new background?
That's what I was pointing out. Look at that. It's the outside
Oh,
trial
it's-
grounds with the big moon.
Holy shit.
Yes, with the moon and the bell tower.
Yes. This is sick.
Yes. Whew. Well,
I'm
hope
so
that
easy
tornado
to
doesn't
believe.
hit us, because we're all generally in the same area of the States, so fingers crossed.
Yay.
My county hasn't responded to a weather or anything like that either, so I'm hoping it's maybe just won't come at all. That'd be nice. Yeah. So, last time on Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, the Maya Layton exploration of the undergrounds of the Great Witch, who we discovered is not Bazilla, is just a Great Witch, and is largely implied to be Dark Law, but there is no canonical confirmation yet. So they're down there. Phoenix, Luke, and Aspella last time got carted down from the hidden pit in the trial area, and so they managed to reunite in that underground ruin area, which is wonderful. Beautiful scene. They
So good.
Yes. They make it through the ruins, encounter some puzzles. Professor Layton, being an archaeologist, reveal bits and pieces about Labyrinthia's history, and that the idea that there was some kind of ancient civilization that didn't overtly like worship something, but they had like there's clearly some like previous history and civilization down here, because they had like altars and little like, we sealed this away because it would bring doom. And what is essentially saying is that they sealed away a big ominous bell that when it tolls it will bring doom, or whatever the case. And we can intuit that that is the
Calamity.
bell. Yes, that is the bell in that bell tower that freaked out the alchemist. So clearly he also knew something. So, once we get that revelation, Aspella gets a very specific flashback in which we've seen this flashback before of the town in the Great Fire previously that happened like 100 years ago. But Aspella gets this flashback where she is in it as a little girl, and we can see her eyes go blank like they did before, and she concludes that she is the Great Witch Bazella and runs off. So the gang chases after her, realizes that the parade happened, and the story that is being shown to everyone is that the storyteller will die at the hands of the Great Witch, and then everything will come to an end. And so everyone's at the field next to the bell tower, and they're like, "What's going on, storyteller? Why would you make this a story? Like, what? What sense does that make?" And he says some cryptic shit, and then Aspella, quote unquote, comes out wearing a very scary face and with her hair down, and storyteller is like, "Here's the Great Witch Bazella, come do what you have to do," or whatever. And so she recites the spell Grandworm, I believe, which summons that big fire dragon that basically like opens its mouth and goes to eat the storyteller, but then like explosion. So like we didn't see a body per se, we just saw just like a boosh, and he disappeared. So
Just a big combustion.
yes. So this was in front of a crowd of everyone, so to everyone else it seems pretty cut and clear that, yeah, you know, Aspella, she did that whole witch thing and did in front of us, so she says she's the Grand Witch Bazella. But there's still these outlying mysteries, like how did she get up the bell tower if there were a bunch of vigilantes guarding it 24/7? If she went up there by herself, supposedly Eve followed her, but then why aren't Eve's footprints there? And when she was up there, there was like this still hasn't come in handy, but there's this robe thing that was on the ground with her that resembled the robes from the people of the Eldritch Woods, and also that weird, yes, in that weird, the shades, the mechanical cube thing that we didn't have the time to insert Aspella's pendant into to in that little notch because they confiscated it. But basically, Prosecutor Barnham confronts Darklaw, saying, "Hey, I followed you into the woods, and you're clearly up to some shit," and accuses her of basically acting against the storyteller. And she says, "Oh, this is treason. So, you are now unemployed. Take him to the dungeons, and I will be the inquisitor dealing with this case." And she says some things about how, your allegiance with the storyteller is what is blinding you to the ultimate truth, and alludes that there's something in the storyteller's whimsical Rapunzel tower that reveals the truth. And so Luke and Layton go off to find what that is, and that's kind of where we left off there for them. Phoenix and Maya, who disguises herself very smartly because technically she is dead at this point because she was executed as a witch. They face off against Dark Law. The first interrogation is against Espella, which goes over these inconsistencies, as we said, with Eve and all that. Espella collapses at the stand because her memory is very flawed, and she's clearly convinced that she is Bezella without having a lot of concrete information at hand. So, the next witnesses are the band of vigilantes that guard the bell tower, and yep, you're having a hell of a time with them.
The vigilantes.
Yes. All 10 of them.
Vigilantes. All 10 of them. I love them so much. That's probably me.
Yep.
This is it. The trial of the great witch Bezella, and the last of these witch trials. After this, it's all over. Meanwhile, my client has checked out completely. It's like she's hypnotized. Spella, what the heck is going on? They even put up a special courtroom outside in the court square to house the massive audience. This is a big one. Looks like we got no choice but to hang in there until the professor gets here with the final clue. Alright, let's do this, Maya.
Mm-hmm.
Yippee. Hello, everyone.
Yep. The time of the crime. Yes. Oh yeah, we had some trouble with that first Espella interrogation because it was a little funky, but we got there.
Yeah.
The storyteller finished speaking to the crowds at the town square that evening. That's when the Great Witch appeared.
Shortly before sunset, there were lots of people in the town square, weren't there?
All the people were in the square. You read the contents of the story, didn't you?
The town's grand finale was kind of a big deal, huh?
It happened only several hours ago. A sight we'll never forget. The storyteller noticed the Great Witch first. She appeared at the bell tower, and she conjured a flame above her finger. The storyteller fixed his gaze on that flame. But it was already too late. The Great Witch uttered the incantation.
Grandworm.
I still cannot forget the sound of that terrible incantation. It was undoubtedly that girl's voice.
And by that girl, you mean...
What a question! I mean Espella Cantabella. Who else? She took her father's life with that fearsome word.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. That voice belonged to Espella Cantabella. That fiendish voice, it even made me shudder a little. Oh, yes, she shouted that dreadful incantation, Ignace!
Wrong trial, Grandpa. That wasn't even the same witch.
It looks like they all remember her voice.
Well, to be honest, I also think it was Espella's voice.
Maybe it's better not to dig too deep into this topic.
Anyway, we ran towards the tower as soon as we saw her, keeping our eyes on her to make sure she didn't escape. Escape.
Escape.
Were the vigilantes the first to arrive at the crime scene? Of course! I was worried the Great Witch may escape us, so I never took my eyes off her until I reached that bell tower. You didn't lose sight of her even once? No. Even when I tripped on the pebble and fell down, I kept my eyes fixed on her. I was staring her down. You fell down? It's dangerous to run without paying attention to where you're stepping. I saw my fellow vigilantes capture the Great Witch. That's when I tripped and fell.
It was impossible for someone else to have traded places with the person who summoned the fire dragon. Therefore, the Great Witch Bezella can be none other than a Spella Cantabella.
Defense attorney silence. Big think.
We split into two groups at the entrance. One group to guard it, the other chased on the witch. I was in the first group.
Can you tell me which vigilantes were guarding the entrance?
It was me and Lotta Lance. Damn. The rest went after the witch. Right, Lotta Lance? Right?
Yeah, I think that's right.
What? What about me? Aw, I was there with you. I was going in the entrance with you.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, it was quite a scene.
Quite a scene?
It was you. If you want to know more, why don't you ask the kid? I'm fairly certain that I too was there, guarding the entrance.
Yeah, sure you were, people.
Well, wherever I may have been, the winds that blow over plains will have blown just the same.
Bars.
Thank you.
These guys aren't the best when it comes to teamwork.
I was one of the pursuers. I ran into the tower and caught the witch.
Defense attorney silence. You did it? You caught the witch! Say right now.
She was as if in a daze. I too was in a daze. I seemed to fall unconscious when I came to. It seemed that I'd captured her.
That means you climbed the tower before anyone else?
Yes, that's correct.
Let me tell you, guys, the fastest among us runs at breakneck speed.
Number 5 is very light. I'm quite jealous of his feathery build. Defense attorney silence. I just don't know what to say. The defense lawyer was too stunned to speak. There was no one but us at the crime scene. Are you sure there was no one else? Very sure. There were only 2 people on the top floor. Huh? Wait a second. You said 2? Yes, 2.
It was me and oh,
Hey, hold on.
and
That's me.
sorry,
It was me
dear.
and my sweet Foxy. Save your breath, gorgeous. What? I am in love. All my attention is directed at Foxy. That's a weak excuse. There were several other vigilantes at the crime scene too, weren't there? Yeah, probably. But that means nothing to me. To me, there is only Foxy. That's my romantic interpretation of events. Sigh. I wish you would testify about what you actually witnessed.
Well, he witnessed
Stand up,
Foxy.
dude.
That's all we're getting. We captured the girl. There was nowhere for anyone to hide there.
How can you be sure there was nowhere to hide?
The whole city was watching the tower at that time. If the witch tried to climb down using a ladder or something, she'd have been seen.
Need a step ladder? That's a fair point.
But we're talking about Bezella here. She could have become invisible and flown out of the bell tower, you know. It'd be child's play for Vizela, since she can use any spell she wants.
Right. The Great Witch Bezella could have escaped with ease. And yet, Espella was caught at the crime scene.
Hear that, Nick? That's further proof that there's no way Espella is Bezella, right?
It's hardly conclusive. I mean, if that was enough to convince everyone, we wouldn't be having this trial. But there's something in Foxy's testimony that keeps nagging at me. Was there really no place to hide? Can any evidence in the court record confirm that?
We'll get back to you, Foxy.
We'll come back. Hello, buddy.
There was no other witch. I'm sure of it.
Hold on, bud. A witch could have used magic to remain unseen.
Sorry to disappoint you, but no one used any magic at that time.
What makes you so sure?
To cast a spell, a witch needs to say that spell's incantation. And we heard no incantations, nor any other suspicious noises. I'm sorry, that's a lot of people. Let's continue for now.
Yeah. When you say suspicious, what do you mean?
If a witch cast a spell of invisibility, we wouldn't see anything. But we would have heard the incantation. You shouldn't be asking us what we've seen, but rather what we've heard.
Defense attorney silence.
What do you think, my gorgeous Foxy? Did that sound cool? Wasn't that kind of awesome just then?
Uh-huh. Maybe. Somewhat.
Voices heard at the crime scene. Maybe worth keeping them in the back of my mind.
Next witness, continue the testimony.
She's so tired of this shit.
I'm tired of this. Oh, here comes the key.
I was gone in the entrance and heard the door locked.
You locked the door to the bell tower?
I wasn't gonna let anything escape. Say I turned the key and the lock.
You did a great job, didn't you?
His intentions weren't bad, but it did more harm than good.
Huh?
The little boy swallowed the key, and there were no spares. He successfully locked in everyone who'd entered the bell tower.
He swallowed the key?
That's right. We couldn't get down from the bell tower for some time afterwards.
This incident, has led us to coin a new word for getting helplessly trapped. It's to be, how to say that? DZB. DZB. It's, getting quite popular.
Oh no, unconscious strays me into people's names.
So, you could say we got ourselves kinda dizibil chaton chun chun milled in Labyrinthia.
Look at you, a budding expert on labyrinthian slang. Good job.
That's right, young one. The fateful bell tower. The fateful incident. We saw them with our own fateful eyes.
Can you tell us more about what you witnessed with your fateful eyes?
I can indeed, since you're asking. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated through the air. Then, a soft light shone faintly in the distance.
Yes, right. So what time was it exactly?
Dinner time. When else would the scent of dinner be in the air, if not dinner time? Do you see?
Ugh, you still haven't answered my question.
At any rate, I heard it then, that ominous incantation. It made my beard hair stand on end. Ignay, she cried!
Defense attorney silence. I think you're getting things mixed up with a previous case.
I am on a green field, sky cloud, watching petals dancing in the wind. Allow me to indulge in my dream for a while longer, young one.
Love that.
Oh, it looks like they're all saying pretty much the same thing. But there was another witch in the bell tower. If only it was easier to prove.
If the other witch used the invisibility spell, that would explain why no one saw her.
No kidding, Maya. It's the whole point of invisibility, after all. But just knowing that doesn't help me. I need more information to go on. I'm sure there was one more person, another witch, in the bell tower at the time of the incident. And I'm gonna find a way to prove it.
Right! Let's keep our eyes peeled for any witnesses acting suspiciously. What about this guy? Or this guy? Or this guy?
We had a lot of avenues. Like, he said, ask the kid for something, and then we did. And then Foxy, Phoenix outright said her testimony was suspicious. And then he said something that made everybody go, huh? Yeah. Brother.
The whole... No! Yes! Yes!
There you go! Important. Excuse me, Mr. Wordsmith.
I do not know anyone by that name.
Yeah. Anyway, would you like to comment on Mr. Tredon's testimony? Dude? I see you have nothing to say. He's in Greenfield mode again.
Do not rush to conclusions, young one.
Pay down.
I am on a green field, sky clad, watching petals dancing in the wind.
Yep, I knew you'd say that.
And yet, a single shaft of light has shone through the dark abyss of my memory. I heard something in the bell tower when we went to apprehend the witch.
Oh? What did you hear? Was it an incantation?
No, it wasn't an incantation. Nevertheless, it sounded like a woman's voice.
Mr. Wordsmith, this is extremely important information. Please add this to your testimony.
Yes, I shall do that. It's best that I tell you about it now before I forget again.
Thunk. As the defender requested, you will now testify about the sound you heard.
Well...
Yes. I recall hearing a woman's voice. A faint, delicate sobbing, no less.
Let's press this and then go back to the other ones.
Okay.
This could be important.
This could be huge.
Yes.
This could be. Yes. You heard a woman sobbing?
Yes, sobbing or perhaps wailing. She sounded a bit like hinges in need of some grease.
Boy, his falsetto packs a serious punch.
And there was another noise too.
Oh.
Clack, 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 clack. It was a pleasant sound, rather like that of wooden cogs in motion.
Huh?
And another sound. A clink, clink of chains creaking.
We've come a long way from the sound of a woman crying.
Oh, someone?
Oh.
I remember now! A woman's scream! It was likely the contractions! On second thought, I heard it too. Me, also. I remember a certain wailing, creaking noise flowing through the air.
And when did you hear it?
We ran to the bell tower, and I think it was when we arrived at the entrance.
Indeed, only the quickest of us got there in time to hear it.
Mr. Wordsmith is a fast runner? Gotta be honest, Nick. I never saw that coming.
I think it might speak more for the slowness of the other vigilantes. Anyway, I got a new piece of info. The vigilantes heard some noises resembling machinery in the tower.
I wonder what was making all those eeks and clinks and clacks.
Was there any machinery up in that bell tower? Gee, I wonder. Now's the perfect time to present something that may have some connection to those noises. But first,
Again.
they're all saying
Yeah!
now we get to do this.
I can't believe
like,
there are
4 more times.
so many options.
Here. Hold it. Hey, buddy. A witch. Oh.
Oh,
It's gone now.
Oh.
We
Oh,
just picked
thank
the
God,
right one.
actually.
No way.
Well, I'm
Damn.
glad we picked the wordsmith to ask.
Our intuition.
Yes.
We knew.
Well, Phoenix said it
Anyway.
was about the... No other testimony was revised, even though the other ones did, mention things. Yeah, this one is the same. So
Yeah.
maybe the... Hold on.
Yeah, it's wordsmiths that we have to present on.
Yes.
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 So it was about, like, was there any machinery in there?
The contraption.
That
The
contra-
doohickey.
that contraption. I'm going to save real quick because it's kind of a loose connection, even though, you know, we know the gist of things. So,
We're in a bit of a persnickety part,
a little.
potentially.
A persnicket or two.
Yes. Yes! Let's go! The defense has a theory regarding the source of those strange sounds. It was most likely this. This mechanism is on the middle floor of the bell tower.
That reminds me, there was some contraption up there, unlike anything I'd seen before.
That's right, Chief. We never touched it, though. How about we try operating that contraption to see what it does? We might just be able to reproduce the sound that Mr. Lottalance heard at the crime scene.
Right, you might be onto something.
But it was I who testified about it before that young man.
I talked about it too!
Okay. Don't care. Well, you've got my curiosity. Let's see you set that contraption in motion.
My lord, just leave it to me.
Alright, there you go.
Get ready, everyone. Prick up your ears. Ooh. That's what he heard.
Click, click.
That's it. Oh, that's wordsmith. Or maybe
Oh,
someone.
that's the very same sound I heard. Oh, it is. That's what I. Oh.
Oh, it is. That's what I heard. Yeah, we're all agreeing. Yeah, that's it. That's me.
that's
Oh!
That's it.
As you've all seen, or rather heard, it's clear that device was operating shortly after the incident.
This doesn't change the fact that we know nothing about what that contraption does. Your demonstration hasn't led us to any valuable conclusions.
High Inquisitor Darklaw has a point. Not like I don't have an idea what that machinery was used for. But how should I go about proving it to the court? Guess I should confront Madame Butterfly over there about her testimony. Dunk. It seems we've wasted a lot of time over nothing. Defense, you may continue the interrogation. Yes, girl, give us nothing.
Hey, girl.
Hello, Butterfly.
Nowhere for anyone else to hide.
The contraption.
Again? Where else to hide? Maybe?
Yeah, someone could crouch in it.
Or there was also a
I
middle
think this
floor.
one is- Yeah, there's...
Oh.
There's a couple of
yeah.
things that it could be, so I think this is one that's definitely a save. Or we don't.
Dang. All right.
Yeah. This statement clearly contradicts this piece of evidence. Mm-mm. The defense's objection is overruled. Why?
We have gathered here to deliver the final judgment on the Great Witch. This trial is strict and its results irrevocable. You should at least have the good sense to notice when you made a mistake.
Ah! Trial does feel different to the other ones.
Maybe we press.
Yeah. How can you be
Hide.
so sure there was nowhere to hide?
Full city.
was one thing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Climb up our ladder, yeah.
Ladder,
That's a fair
step
point.
ladder. Fair
Up Azella, she could have become invisible.
point. That was crime scene. It's inclusive. Okay.
Keeps nagging at me.
Keeps nagging at me.
No place to hide.
No place to hide.
Okay, alright, well then... Do we have the information?
Yeah,
Bell
It would be-
Bell Tower plan.
Probably that, yeah. Makes sense, because
Yeah.
it was up here, and... So, wait, the crime scene was here.
Oh, well,
So,
scene was
technically,
there.
you could have...
So the contraption could be going up to the belfry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be that.
Many places.
Yes!
There we go. The eyes of the whole town were on the bell tower, and the entrance was locked. Witches may be able to make themselves invisible, but they can't physically disappear. Which means it's not unreasonable to suggest that escaping from the bell tower was nearly impossible. However, hiding themselves after the incident is a different story. That's the sketch of the bell tower, isn't it?
Most fascinating. Well, Defender. How about you show us? Enlighten us as to where exactly the witch could have hidden.
Oh, well... Like,
Oh,
up
Frank.
here.
Here.
Oh, oops. Nah.
Nah.
Nah. She hid here, of course, at the very top of the bell tower.
It may seem like a plausible place to hide. However, that part of the bell tower is inaccessible to anyone. The stairs don't go up as far as the belfry.
Remember our demonstration a little while ago?
Demonstration? Are you referring to that silly contraption?
The doohickey. That contraption serves a very specific function. The plan of the bell tower shows no stairs leading up to the belfry. Now, if you think about it in relation to the plan, it's obvious what this contraption is for. It's a mechanism enabling access up to the belfry. What? Is that what it is? Dunk. Order! Order! Another witch was in the bell tower when the incident happened. And the reason she wasn't discovered, I point at you, is because she used that contraption to reach the belfry and hide up there.
Hold your horses, Defender. You seem oblivious to the contradiction in your reasoning.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about your little demonstration earlier. Yes, the device was set in motion and made some strange noises. And yet... that's all it did.
That's right. Nothing else happened. If it was a device for accessing the top of the tower, then why didn't it take us there?
Ergo, that contraption is of no relevance to this case. Which brings us back to my erstwhile conclusion that there was no other witch!
First. It's too early to say that, High Inquisitor.
And why is that?
Sure, the demonstration didn't show it, but maybe the device didn't work because it wasn't used correctly. What? Why do you think so? My reasoning is shrimple. Let's just say it would be troublesome if just anyone could go up and sound that bell. So it's reasonable to assume that access to the belfry would be restricted. In other words, that a special key would be needed.
A key?
Mm-hmm. And I think I know just what that key is. Before I ask you to present evidence, I'd like to summarize your theory. You believe that there was another witch in the bell tower at the time of the incident, and that this witch used a contraption within the tower to make her way up to the belfry and hide there.
Your whole theory rests solely upon that contraption. If it doesn't allow access to the belfry, then your reasoning is completely wrong. I'm sure you know what that would mean for a speller. Your mistake would seal her fate.
Yes, I'm aware of that. Alright then. The defense shall prove its theory. Show us the key needed to operate the contraption in the bell tower, the pendant. Gee, I wonder what
Yeah.
The key to the contraption is this pendant. That belongs to the accused, doesn't it? That's right. We found it at the crime scene. Now, if we take a look at the bottom part of this contraption, there's a depression here about the exact same size of the pendant.
Oh, yes, I remember it. A hole in the shape of that pendant. But I don't get it. Why would that pendant be the key to the bell tower?
I don't know either. At least not for now. But the point is, it definitely is. With this pendant, we should be able to operate the contraption and access the belfry. Well then, the court will grant the defense a chance to prove its assertion. However, you shall be given one chance only. Oh. Oh, hello.
Oh, front-facing Darklaw. Are you ready, Defender? Make sure you are prepared for the consequences of a mistake. This will be your only chance. If it doesn't work, that will be the end of it.
Can I save,
Should
please?
we save?
Yes,
Let's save.
I'm ready. We can we save immediately? Yes.
If you
Yes, we
wanna.
Just in case.
Just in
We
case.
only have 2 shields.
We'll die. Yes, I'm ready.
Good.
To be honest, this looks like a puzzle. Wish the professor was here. This is totally his field of expertise.
Are you ready, Nick? Should we give it a try?
Yeah, it's gotta work. Puzzle. Isabela's fate depends on this. Talk about pressure. Gotta stay calm.
Mid-trial puzzle!
Fucking puzzle. We have one, gents. Oh, fuck.
The bell tower, 70 picarats. Pendant
Damn.
light is reflected by the blue gems on the circumference of the gears on the machine. Each gear will rotate 90 degrees when turned. Rotate the gears to align the blue gems and redirect the light. The large central gem will only reflect light when in the vertical position, and when rotated, light must hit the red gems on either side at the same time. It'll probably be more understandable once I, play around with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick, let's give this thing a shot.
Hey, where's your helmet?
Maya, keep it on.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa! Beam of light. Of course. Must be the key.
That light is just begging to be pointed at one of those red gems.
You're right. Still, looks like there's some kind of trick to this whole thing.
A trick?
Yeah, think about it. There are 2 gems. I bet we have to light them both simultaneously. Looks like we're gonna have to do it with only this single beam of light, too.
What? Are you sure we can pull that off?
I have no clue, but we've got no choice but to try. All you have to do is move the gears and bounce the light off those blue gems.
All right. No time for the jitters, Nick. We've got to make this work for Spella.
Where is Bella?
Whoa!
Whoa.
Shit. God damn.
Huh. Okay. Is there...
Yeah.
Oh, whoa! Okay.
Holy shit.
It's hard visualizing this, but you're
Yeah.
here. What? Whoa. Did you see that? It lit up for like a second.
Yeah, it did, but that was only one gem.
What gives? Nothing's happening.
What exactly did you expect?
Oh, hello, Darklaw.
The gems must be lit simultaneously.
But there's only one light. It's impossible.
Indeed. Now then, I believe we have our answer. It is, as you say, impossible.
Oh.
Wait a second. Let me try just one more time.
That will not be necessary. Your time is up.
Oh.
Or have you already forgotten? You were given only one chance to back up your claim.
No way.
Damn.
Told you we should have saved.
Good thing we did.
I think this was a necessary thing.
Maybe.
Oh, hold on.
In the end, the
It's
defense
rigged.
has failed to prove its theory. The contraption cannot be operated with the pendant. But the pendant fit right into the mechanism. There's no way that's coincidence. Still, no matter how much I try, it seems impossible to direct the light at both gems simultaneously.
It seems your foolish experiment wasn't too much of a waste of time.
Huh?
While you were tinkering with that contraption, the accused regained consciousness.
Oh, Spella.
Is she okay?
Well, despite seeming a bit confused, she's in better shape now. Although, I wouldn't describe her situation as okay. Quite the opposite, in fact.
Oh no.
Don't tell me you've forgotten your agreement with the judge. You failed to prove your theory, and so the accused's fate has been decided.
There's nothing I can say to that.
Attendants, bring in the accused!
Yeah, this is going on way too long for it.
Yeah.
Hi, girl. Hey.
Hi, Pookie.
Can we see you? Okay. Your eyes look
Accused,
Uh-huh.
the trial
Oh.
has reached its conclusion in your absence. The court shall now announce its verdict.
The verdict. You are the Great Witch, and your true name is Bezella. This evening, a terrible crime took place. You killed your father, the Storyteller, using the spell Grandworm. Does the accused have anything to say?
Yes, I am Bezella, the one that brought calamity upon this town. And my memories are proof of this. I remember the legendary fire in which this town was burned to the ground. And this day several hours ago, I summoned a fire dragon and took my own father's life. There is no doubt that the Great Witch is a part of me.
Is that the thing we have in our inventory right now, or is that a separate one?
Yeah. I don't know.
Is that is that a second one?
I understand.
It might be a second one.
Hold it!
No, Espella, you can't! Don't say that! You're under a spell. Don't give up just yet.
Fool.
What? Flashback.
You've been fighting a battle in this court. You have come here with your logic, finding contradictions to astound everyone. It was your battle, not hers. So how can you be telling her not to give up when you have already dropped your sword? If you are a true knight of the court, you will fight your battle to the end.
Defense attorney silence. Is she telling me this? Almost sounds like she's encouraging me. Is she waiting for something?
No, it's okay, Mr. Wright. Ever since I was little, I can only remember being all alone. But that's not really true. There were people who were dear to me and memories that I cherished. At least, I think there were. But I've already lost all that. They were taken from me the moment I became Bezella.
Poor Isabella.
Since then, I started working at Aunt Patty's bakery. I met Mr. Wright, Maya, Mr. Layton, and Luke. The four of you did all you could to help me. I am truly happy to have met you. But blame for the Great Witch's crimes rests solely on my shoulders. So let's put an end to this now. Bezella must not remain in this town. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Isabella. Well then. It's time for the final verdict. Think. Think! Think! Isn't there anything I can do? Something. Anything that could offer even a single glimmer of hope in the darkness of despair. There's gotta be something. Right? As we're ominously zooming in.
Objection!
Hold on. Your Honor, please hold off with the verdict. What's that, defender? I've got the penalty. Too early to pass the final judgment on Isabella.
What? Explain yourself.
You said earlier that the trial had reached its conclusion. But I point at you. There's something we have yet to examine. What are you suggesting?
Do you mean to say you have some new evidence?
Defense attorney silence. But surely there can't possibly be any new evidence at this late stage.
Very well, Defender. We shall play along with you just one more time. Now, show us this evidence that we haven't yet seen.
New crucial piece of evidence is on Isabella's person.
Oh.
There's only one place where it can be. It's in Isabella's possession.
I have it?
I saw it for a second. Something there that she shouldn't have. An item that contradicts what we've heard. My gut feeling tells me that item is the key to this whole case.
Most interesting. I shall enjoy watching you hopelessly struggle through this like a fish caught in a net.
Bunk. Now, defender. Show us this new evidence that the accused supposedly has in her possession.
Amir time.
Easy, Wendy. Isabella. Can I see that bracelet on your left hand?
Yes, certainly, if you'd like. It's actually a pendant, you know. But the strap got torn somehow when I was up in the bell tower. That's why I've had it around my wrist since, well, just before this trial started.
Oh. But this pendant looks exactly the same as the one we already have here.
Wait a minute. What is all this? We confiscated her pendant at the crime scene.
Wow. Why is she wearing it now?
I don't get it. It's giving me a headache.
So I was right. I have another question about this pendant. Bella, do you remember when exactly the strap broke?
I'm trying to remember, but no, I can't. I know it was still fine when we parted ways, but
In other words, she has no memory of it. She doesn't remember when it broke or when she tied it to her wrist. That's certainly bizarre, I must say. Your pendant has already been submitted as evidence. And yet, Espella still has her pendant. That's a fact we can all attest to, which means... I point at you! There must have been 2 pendants to begin with. Really?
so there are 2, and
Well,
the accused was caught red-handed at the crime scene. Whether this pendant is hers or not, it doesn't change anything.
Yeah! She was caught red-handed by us, the vigilantes! Yes!
this pendant proves something crucial to this case.
It can't be more crucial than us catching her at the crime scene!
It is. The second pendant wasn't dropped by Espella. So, as the defense already suggested, one more person was at the crime scene.
What?
Oh, damn.
There he goes.
Ooh, blasting off again!
Dunk. Order! Order! Accuse it! Submit your pendant as evidence this instant.
Yes, my lord.
Nick? If we have 2 pendants to work with, maybe we can see if that strange contraption will work this time.
Yeah.
Ah.
Now it makes sense. That must be why it didn't work before. Your Honor, the defense would like to try operating the mechanism in the bell tower one more time. What? Why now? The contraption didn't work before because we only had 1 pendant. I point at you, but both pendants are needed to operate it properly.
Foolishness! Try as many times as you like. It's no use! High Inquisitor Darklaw, you know this is a waste of time.
If it's not going to work anyway, why not let the defender see for himself?
What?
Defender, if you think you can operate the contraption with 2 pendants, then I suggest you go ahead and try it, unless it has already dawned upon you that such a plan is futile.
Dunk. The defense shall be given one more chance to verify its theory about the aforementioned contraption. Let us now make our way to the bell tower. Traipsing up the stairs.
This is going to be your actual last try.
I know.
Are you not terrified? The life of the accused rests in your shaky hands. We won't be having any more. Let me try again, please, your honors!
I don't sound like
Besides,
that.
yes you do. You must be aware that this puzzle may well be unsolvable.
Defense attorney silence. I wouldn't have been able to solve a puzzle like this before arriving here in Labyrinthia. But now, I'm sure I can take on any puzzle. It's all thanks to you, Professor. Should we save?
I think we're fine. This is a plot-related puzzle, so we probably can't proceed until we get it right.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe. You taught me that every puzzle has a solution. I have everything I need now. What do you say, Maya? Should we hurry up and get started?
Sure thing! It's puzzle busting time!
Thank you, Maya. Very cool. Again!
Again, yes.
Puzzle 2!
The same thing. 2 of them. Holy shit.
Oh!
Wow.
Interesting.
Holy shit.
Okay, well, Let's try.
Well,
Well, you can do what you did last time with
Yeah,
the
I was about
left
to say.
one.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
okay, good. Thought it was gonna do a
Um,
thing where it's like, oh,
nope.
the other one down. Question? No.
Maybe it, oh,
Away!
actually, this one. Different. No? Hmm. Huh. Oh, it's getting kind of funky. Oh!
Hold on. Whoa.
Oh yeah, this one's
Wait.
bouncing off. Okay, we're getting a little funky here. Oh!
Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
interesting! Okay.
Fuck.
Ah!
Ah!
Raven.
Hmm.
My guess is that the light paths would be symmetrical for symbolism purposes, but
That's true, but
easier
these
said
aren't
than done.
symmetrical. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Hmm.
I like the little one.
Yeah, there's nothing else up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi, pal. Oh.
Hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, there's nothing that. Yeah, and also there's no way to proceed without it doing it. So at the very least, we have all the time
Yeah.
we need.
Yeah.
And
thought it was
164
gonna-
hint coins.
I think maybe turn the other one?
Hmm.
No, because then you're just
There's
going
this
back
one.
and forth again.
There's this big middle one.
Shit.
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh.
Oh.
Did we?
Huh?
Is that not it?
Is that not it?
Yeah. Is that?
Oh, it has to be simultaneously.
Oh, so we turn one gear and
Oh!
both of them light up at the same time. Damn.
Oh my god.
Oh, there we go.
Crazy.
Slay.
I await your verdict.
Nice.
Puzzle solved. Take that.
Huzzah!
Success! As the red gems shine with an intense light, the larger gem on the pillar begins to emit a glaring light.
Defense attorney silence. Sure, I did it right.
Nothing's happening.
Something's happening. This sound.
Oh!
Jesus.
Oh, light show.
Holy.
Hooray.
Damn!
Damn.
This is definitely not medieval.
Damn, for the 3DS.
Hello.
This is... Oh, anyone.
That's probably.
That's
it's
probably
probably
you.
going in order.
What an astounding contraption!
What do we have here?
Never
It's
mind.
still no comparison to the incomparable astoundingness of Mother Nature. Oh, I'd like to climb up those stairs. I like being on the top. Jesus Christ.
We shall escort you!
Escort you.
I'm gonna die!
Ah! Okay, Nick. Let's go see what's upstairs.
Bell.
Nick, isn't this bell?
Yeah, I think you're right. That's the bell that was taken from underground. The bell of ruin. The bell that must not be sounded.
No one touch it.
Nick, there's someone hiding behind the bell.
What the hell?
What?
A cloak? Oh no!
Hi.
It's you. Now that's the last person I expected to find here.
Hello, tiny thing.
Miss Kira.
So the wordsmith wasn't wrong, is what you're saying.
Exactly. He's never wrong.
The way he knew. Damn.
No.
Whew.
Girl, what are you doing?
She did have a little bell that allowed her to, I don't know, disappear or something? Something.
Like teleport away. Hello, why are we here? Oh.
It's so quiet in here. There's not a sound to be heard.
Let's be very careful though, Luke. The puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one in place here.
Right you are, Professor.
Let's proceed with caution.
I'm so cautious.
Yes. Excellent.
Coin!
But first the end coin.
Yes.
The coins!
It's rather
Important.
necessary.
Incredibly.
It keeps go. Oh, not I'm not all the way up.
I'm all the way up.
I don't quite understand what good it does to have a tower this high.
Without this lift, it appears as if reaching the very top would be quite impossible. Music. Epic.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Oh,
No,
oh wait.
goodbye.
Oh.
Yes.
A coin.
I wonder where this will take us.
Goodbye.
Oh,
We're
Oh,
actually going
God.
to leave.
well,
And we're back.
should be everything. It appears the chain is connected to the upper section. I gather it must be of considerable strength.
I wonder just how much this chain is capable of pulling.
Time to find out.
But a puzzle. Is this what I think it is? It looks like a lift.
Indeed it does. It looks a lot like the kind of lift with which we are well acquainted.
But we haven't seen anything like this since we arrived in Labyrinthia.
Yes, quite. In truth, I didn't think machinery of this sort existed here. I wonder what it's using as a source of power.
Well, since there seems to be no other way up, does that mean we get to ride it?
Indeed, that would seem the most logical course of action. I must say, I find the presence of such a device most intriguing. But we can't stand around pondering such things now. There will be time for that later. Onwards and upwards, my boy.
Right then, let's go.
I know I keep saying this, Luke, but bear in mind that we must proceed with caution.
I'm with you on that one, Professor.
You can hold my hand if you want.
It's okay. I'm a big boy.
Yes, I raised you well.
Oh, Professor, we've stopped. What's going on here? Are we trapped? I might need to hold your hand.
No, I don't believe so, Luke. Although I do get the feeling that something is about to happen.
Something, Professor? What do you mean by something?
Luke, stand close to me.
Okay.
Yes. 6-5. Tower of Taylor.
Tower of Taylor.
Ooh.
Turns remaining. Uh-oh.
Oh! Hello.
Oh, hello.
A stone statue stands before you. Beneath it lies a panel with which what appears to have once been a crest of some kind, now a disjointed mess. Move the panels by touching the arrows that connect them, and rearrange the pieces so the crest is carefully displayed. So it's just a piece
We
swap.
have to do it in
There's a
4
limit to the
turns.
number of pieces that you can move. Okay.
Huh.
Damn. Alright.
Okay.
Well, this one's clearly wrong, and this one's clearly wrong. So, hold on. Oh, I guess that works. Okay. I think the touchscreen is it's just a tiny bit finicky. But hold on. Actually, let me restart. Because this should go here. this should go
Yeah.
here, and this should go here.
Mm-hmm.
But I can only move them
Sure.
by touching the arrows. Gotcha. So I would do that. Actually, doesn't that go there? No.
No.
that's correct.
Yes.
No, it's gotta go on the left.
Yes. And then this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Fuck off.
Nice. Die!
Perish.
Die! Die!
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Yes. Correct! You can sense the approaching presence of a formidable foe in the shadows.
Professor, what do you mean?
I don't know. Aura.
Whoa! We've started moving again!
It would seem this entire lift is in itself another puzzle put in place to protect the secret that lies ahead. I don't believe we're in the clear just yet. This may take a while. Oof.
Oh. We've stopped again. Another stage of the puzzle?
Indeed. That would appear to be the case.
I'll take on this one, Professor.
Alright, but don't overexert yourself. We'll need to work together to solve the rest of this puzzle.
Roger that.
Professor Layton, final boss.
Whoa.
Puzzles have never been so intimidating.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not the
Right.
puzzle itself, but like the build up.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Hello,
Dragon.
Durgan.
4 turns. Holy. Okay.
Again.
So-
Okay. Well.
So that'll
So-
work.
Oh. Okay.
That'll work.
And, like,
That'll
same
work.
thing.
Yeah.
And this'll
Boom.
work. I'm a genius.
Hell yeah.
Fuck off.
Get outta here.
Yeah.
Die!
Let's see if I've proven myself.
I thought I was doing this one.
Yeah, what the heck?
Joy of solving puzzles.
Yes, I solved this one. Correct! You've come a long way. Keep it up. Yes.
What? How's my puzzle? What the fuck? I did it, Professor!
You certainly did do it. Well done, Luke.
I did it! But we're still not there yet, are we? Just how far is this lift going to take us?
Well, judging by all the stages thus far, whoever put this puzzle in place is certainly keen that we don't reach the top easily. We still can't afford to let our guard down.
Here we come. Time to jump. Ah, we've stopped again.
Well then, allow me to take on this one, as opposed to the previous one.
What?
Yes.
Oh. Grr.
6.
Okay, 6 turns.
Whoa.
Just, anyway.
No.
Stop.
no.
I said nothing.
What if I kill you?
It's a gargoyle!
Oh,
Or
I
a-
like these.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay,
do-
so this is clearly
Okay.
a bit more
now we've
formidable.
upped the ante, clearly.
This one's gotta be in the middle. So,
Yeah.
actually, this one, I think, should be in the bottom. Yeah, so that belongs there.
Nice.
This one
The top
probably
one.
just
That
goes
one
there.
Top
goes
center
And this
is
goes
not.
here.
Yes.
Well, this goes here. So,
Yes.
I think... But this goes here. So,
Yeah.
if I move
Yeah,
this...
so switch them.
like
Like
this?
They'll
that
switch
one.
that way.
Yeah.
This way?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yep.
But...
And then they'll
And
switch
then
down.
move that one down.
oh!
Yeah.
That's true.
And then
Easily peasily.
change those bottom two.
Doot, doot, doot.
And then change it this
And
way.
then-
Yep.
Yep.
Boom.
My visual acumen was a little off. But we got it! Fuck off!
Fuck off.
Let's see
Perish.
if I've proven myself.
What?
Yes.
I can steal it.
Joy of solving puzzles.
What is this franchise called, Luke?
Stolen from me.
Me. Excellent!
That was an exceedingly difficult puzzle.
Yes.
The next stop must be our destination.
I think you're probably right, Luke.
Well, this is it, Professor.
Ooh.
Cutscene.
Oh shit.
It seems we have arrived at last.
Off we go.
Oh.
Oh, pretty.
Ooh.
Wow.
Blue and red.
Ooh, interesting.
The Nintendo Switch.
It's the inventors of blue and red.
Wow, this is certainly different. There are flowers and plants everywhere. I can even see a water wheel over there.
It is a beautiful place.
This evening breeze is a little chilly. So, is this the storyteller's garden then?
I think that's probably a safe assumption, Luke. Judging by the abundance of water and rose bushes, it's being well taken care of. I'd be inclined to say the tower seems more akin to a castle.
Who'd have imagined we'd end up in a beautiful place like this? Let's investigate.
The hint coins.
But first, coins!
You know how
Investigate
it
the
is.
hint coins.
You know how it is.
We need all of them. We'll use none of them.
Yes. It's like
Yes.
collecting stickers.
Nice.
Nice. Nice indeed.
Literally nice.
Yeah.
Observation wise, I think it's just oh, maybe that.
This must be where the water that surrounds the tower is turned into mist, right, Professor?
I wonder if this is what is creating a veil of mist over the garden.
That is exactly what I asked.
I wondered it. Amazingly, it appears the structure was recently adorned with flowers and kept in rather good repair.
But Stella sure must have had quite the comfortable life back when she used to live here.
Oh, sure. There we go.
Don't think Labyrinthia will have to worry about water shortages anytime soon. That's for sure. Takes out my straw.
Puts away your straw. I imagine it must have been... Gives you back your straw.
Yippee!
We need a win in moments like this, yes. I imagine it must have been quite important to develop a technique for drawing water up to such a height. Just don't go overboard, my boy. There's no bathroom around here, from what I can see.
It's okay, I only took a sip.
Yes, very
That's
good.
what the tiny straw is for. The sipping.
Yes. How was it, my
It
boy?
was wonderful water. It was
Very
wonderful.
good?
What
Oh.
is the altitude?
Oh, wonderful, yes.
Oh. Adore.
This building is really something else. I guess this part must be the storyteller's house. Bella must have lived here when she was younger.
Yes, indeed. This must have been her family home.
Ace Apprentice silence. Her family. I wonder if she had any plans to ever come back here.
No matter where she goes or what she does, family is family. This will always be her home. I'd say it's highly likely that she would wish to come back here someday.
I suppose so. Even if her family was only the two of them.
The relationship between Espella and her father may prove to be an important clue.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Huh?
What's the matter, Luke?
It's nothing. I'm probably seeing things, but for a moment there, I thought I saw something moving at the top of the tower. Sorry, it must have just been my imagination. Let's go inside, Professor.
Please think.
Child's room. Ooh.
This is giving like
It's making me
the
think of
Team Plasma
yeah,
castle.
it's like
Castle.
N from
This is
Pokemon.
giving the Team Plasma castle.
Yeah, a little bit.
Even when they were going up in the lift, I was thinking like Elite Four room in black and white, and now we're in N's castle.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Huh? This appears to be a child's room.
It certainly looks that way. From its condition, I'd say it hasn't been used for some time. Presumably, it was used by a speller as a child.
Right. So this is where Spella grew up. Something pretty big must have happened to make her leave home so young. I wonder how Spella and the storyteller used to get on together.
Espella is a young lady of strong conviction and a kind heart. I'm certain that's because she grew up within a fine home environment. In other words, I'm sure she and her father must have spent some quality time here together.
Yeah, I have a feeling you're right about that. For Spella, this place must be full of precious memories. I almost feel like we're intruding, coming in here like this.
But, Luke, we have no choice if we wish to save Espella.
Yes, I suppose that's true. When you put it like that, I guess she wouldn't mind even if she knew.
The coins.
She also wouldn't mind us looking around a little.
For coins.
A little
Important.
bit, yes.
We need them.
We need them to save her.
Yes. I found one under the cushion.
Yes, very good. Right. One of these.
This wall is filled with artwork from top to bottom. Not a speck of dust in sight.
It looks as if the room is just the way Espella left it, back when she left home. The apple tree is interesting. Because you can think of, like, one particular fairy tale with
Bible.
apples. Oh, yeah, also
Oh,
the
yeah,
Bible, that's
that's
true.
true.
Yeah, Bible would also... The snakes with the caduceus. That could connect that. And also, like
and also the storyteller and creation.
yeah, and the Garden of Eden being like this protected,
Yeah.
insular place, and that people who disobey are cast out. There's something there.
Yeah.
The paintings on the walls certainly give this room a rather charming feel.
This painting sure does make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside, doesn't it, Professor?
Yes, happy Pride, Luke.
Happy Pride.
Huh?
Oh, a door. Look, Professor! That door over there looks like the way forward.
Indeed, but first of all, let's investigate this room a little, shall we? Oh. Good intuition, Layton.
We have
I
not
thought that was the door we
investigated
came
That's
into.
never happened.
Yeah. They were like, are you sure, guys?
Hold on there.
Sure you want to keep going?
Gotta look at these
Me.
toys.
Yeah. Hey, look at all those stuffed animals and toys!
Whoever made these stuffed animals appears to have put quite the heart and soul into the craftsmanship. Yes. Interesting that they're emphasizing that Espella must have... Whoa!
Oh,
Blue.
Why-
blue! We
Espe-
haven't seen
I
that
forgot-
in a while.
I forgot what blue means.
Me too.
Like zoom in on something.
It's weird that they're emphasizing the
yeah.
relationship between Espella and the storyteller. Like, it must have been great, despite everything we've
Yeah.
seen.
Yeah.
Crikey! Professor, behind that curtain, there's someone there. Oh,
Aww.
The mysterious figure turned out to be...
just a doll. Phew, that's a relief. My heart was in my mouth.
Espella must have played with this doll as a child.
Eh? What's this? Look, Professor, there's a child's picture book here. Title is The First Story.
It would appear to be a handmade children's picture book.
Wonder if it was written especially for Espella.
It may well have been. Evidently, a great deal of loving care has been put into the writing and illustrations.
Oh,
There was a bad witch in the town. All of the carrots in the field disappeared, and all of the money in the bank were turned into pumpkins. The people of the town had to put up with all kinds of mischief from the witch. They didn't know what to do. Then, one day, a brave young girl appeared and said to the townsfolk, "When the witch uses witchcraft, she always uses a big stick, doesn't she? So, if we take away her stick, we'll be able to stop her." After hearing this, the people of the town set a trap for the witch and managed to capture her. At her trial, the bad witch said this to the people: "Even now, the legendary Great Witch Bazilla is living here in this town. Bazilla is the queen of all the witches. She is the one who gives us witches life." The townsfolk punished the witch, and peace was restored to the town once more. To this day, Bazilla is still hiding somewhere in the town. But the brave townsfolk will not be beaten by the bad witches.
Who'd have thought there would be a fairy tale about Bazella? She's a mysterious character, all right.
Tell me, Luke, why do you think the author chose to write about Bazella in a children's picture book?
Huh? Well, maybe to make their child behave? Something like, "If you don't do as you're told, Bazella will come and get you!" Rah!
Yes, indeed. That is very possible considering British fairy tales. Still, I have to wonder, why is it that some lowly witch was caught, and not the great Bazella herself?
Well, I suppose it is a bit strange. If Bazella herself had been caught, the story could have been brought to a more conclusive ending. Do you think there's some other reason?
It's certainly a possibility. I don't suppose there are any other handmade picture books in the room apart from this one.
Handmade picture books. I don't see any. I guess that must be the only one.
Which would imply this book has some special significance.
I guess so. After all, it is handmade. I bet she really treasured it. Do you think it was the storyteller who wrote this book?
The handwriting does seem very similar to that of the story. This book appears to have been written with a touch more care and attention, but I imagine it was the storyteller who wrote it.
He must have written it as a gift from father to daughter. That actually seems really thoughtful. Even if the story itself is a little scary. I'd like to take this book to Spella.
Yes, let's do just that, Luke. We must take good care of it. First story, added to items. Nothing. Nothing. Alright, let's go.
All done. Now we may leave.
I believe we've seen all there is to see. Let's press on. Storyteller's room.
Papa's room.
Oh. Oh
Hey,
my
man.
god.
Oh,
It's
whoa.
beautiful. The way the light is refracting from the stained glass also.
Yeah, there's a little guy sitting at the piano also.
Yep.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, hello.
What do you make of this room, Professor? It's not very tidy.
This appears to be the very top room of the tower.
Oh.
Huh?
Hello?
The parchment lying on the floor here seems very similar to the type on which the storyteller writes his stories. I think we can say with some certainty that this is the storyteller's room.
Huh? This is the storyteller's room? I was imagining something a bit grander, like a throne room with all kinds of posh decorations.
While I agree that it's a little eccentric, it's unmistakably the study of an author. He probably spent all his time in here, continuously writing those stories.
The stories. I wonder what Spella thought of it all. Her father writing stories for all the townsfolk, I mean. I wonder if she looked forward to seeing the new stories completed, or if she...
The stories were probably a little too mature in content for a young child. I don't imagine the storyteller would have shown Espella many of them.
But in that case, surely she can't have had many opportunities to even talk to her father, given how busy he was. I guess that means she was pretty lonely. It must have been hard for her, even knowing how important those stories are for the people of the town. But I don't think it's right. No child should be unable to talk with their father.
I absolutely agree, Luke. I believe it will be important in the upcoming trial to have an understanding of Espella's feelings towards her father.
Professor,
Knowing you, Luke, I'm sure you must have a lot of things on your mind at the moment. Does Luke have a relationship with his dad that's, like, sad? Like, man, I don't know much about the Layton backstory. Like, and you don't have to, like, spoil it, but this is implying some feelings, and I'm sad.
Someone said something, I don't know who or when, but something about also bad fathers in Layton.
Yes, they did say that.
And I didn't get the chance to ask.
Dang, no.
No.
Whether he has a dead good dad or a alive/dead bad dad.
Bad dad.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, if there is anything at all that you want to talk about, you will tell me, won't you?
of course I will, Professor.
I'm always ready to listen, Luke. Now then, shall we start investigating this room? Fish! Nothing? Alright.
Fish.
Coin.
Coin.
I love this guy.
Wow.
This big guy.
A
Okay.
spinny.
That's interesting. Just a hint coin.
Is that
okay.
Dark Law?
So, like,
It
that's
has
the
her
stress
ponytail.
thing, though? I think that's the storyteller.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on.
The shape
The
of the
storyteller also
hair.
had a ponytail.
Actually, is that a ponytail or is that like a thing? It's
I'm
kind of, it's
turning on the
really
brightness
hard to tell.
immediately.
Hold on.
Intentionally so, probably.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
But they both have similar
I
color
definitely-
schemes, so yes, indeed.
Yeah.
I
So-
definitely think that is a plushie of the storyteller. Which
What a fucking narcissist.
informs.
Well, hey, there was an Espella plush too.
What a
Yeah,
anyway.
which informs the plush in Espella's room,
Mm-hmm.
and the fact that obviously something is going on with her. I wonder if
Yeah?
she and her father got
that's
turned into
broken.
plushies somehow.
Is that broken? They got turned into plushies?
I wonder.
Curious.
I don't know. It's just a theory at this point, but.
From the looks of this room, it appears the storyteller is quite the talented artist.
Something about this room really makes it feel a lot like the professor's study.
Yes.
Papers.
Papers are strewn about the floor. Strange. It doesn't appear as if they've been written on.
I know it sounds a bit silly, but let's try not to trample all over these papers, okay, Professor?
Of course, we are gentlemen after all.
Yes. You taught me well, Professor.
Yes. That may be the last. So.
Paper. Sun and the moon again.
Wow, there sure is quite a bit of light coming through that stained glass window, huh?
I wonder if this is actually the topmost part of the tower. His dad is a good friend of Layton, a family man, and loves his wife and son. He seems to have some relevance and loves archaeology. Clark Triton. Huh.
Oh, thank God. Good dad. Yay.
Good dad, so hope he has a decent
Good dad.
fate. Hopefully. Eh? Alright. The hell?
Anyway.
Yep.
Hello.
Look, Professor! A photograph! Wait, I didn't even think they had photographs in this town.
Hey.
Yes, court illustrators.
Yeah.
Indeed, it's not the kind of thing one would have expected to find here.
Too right. I certainly haven't seen any cameras about since we got here. There's no doubt that this is a photo, though. What could that mean?
This may be in some way related to the tower being so closely protected. What do you see in the photograph, Luke?
There are 2 children, both young girls.
Aww.
Aww.
Aww. Oh, that's their pendant. So obviously Labyrinthia is in the storybook. So, and also there's a supernatural element because we saw the witches fucking fly after the car and all that. So there's an element of supernatural to this. So like, oh, there's her little plush. Oh, that could have been a plush of Darklaw. Considering that they were plushes of maybe. But the idea that maybe like he created this world within the book for like I don't know, there's like something there because in the grand scheme of things this is within a book, this is so and also the technological you know,
advancements.
Yes.
Yeah.
The photo looks quite old, doesn't it?
I wonder who they are. I wonder.
Think about it for 1 second, Luke.
I have no idea.
Well, one of them is surely a speller. There can be little doubt about that.
You're right. And look at that pendant. It's the same one a speller always wears.
The fact that she'd continued to wear it ever since shows that just how important that pendant must be to her.
What about this other girl? Do you think she's a friend of a speller's?
Indeed. I'd wager the 2 of them were rather close friends at that.
They do look pretty chummy, all right. See, they even have the same pendant.
A glimpse into a speller's past. This may well prove to be an important clue. I would like to ask her about it face to face. Let's borrow it for the time being.
Yeah, borrow. I wonder if there are any other clues knocking around.
Well, I'd say there's something that you thought you saw moving earlier is a point worth pursuing.
But isn't this the last room in the tower? I must have been imagining things.
Not necessarily, Luke. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a way of getting beyond even this room. Let's look around more closely.
Right you are, Professor.
Picture of 2 girls. Let me read. Oh,
Wait, oh, hello.
A pattern.
yes.
Ah, this is...
What is it, Luke?
this letter on top of the piano. This was evidence during that trial.
That trial, my boy?
Yes, the trial about Sir Belduke's death. The trial when you were...
You mean when I was turned into gold? In which case, this letter is the one that the storyteller's owl, Hoot, gave us after we last paid him a visit.
Well, yes, it is, but that letter was completely blank, wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
That was meant to be Sir Belduke's suicide note, which he's addressed to the storyteller.
His suicide note, you say?
But Sir Belduke's butler swapped the letter for some plain sheets of parchment before it got delivered. And those blank sheets were given to us by Mr. Hoot, who knew something was strange about them.
I see. I certainly missed out on some intriguing developments during my absence.
The real suicide note was revealed at the trial. But how has it ended up here?
Well, I imagine that's quite simple, Luke. It's likely that after the trial finished, the letter was returned to its rightful owner. It was addressed to the storyteller, after all.
Right. I guess that does make sense. I suppose the storyteller finally had a chance to actually read it then.
Yes. In fact, it would be reasonable to assume that he most likely did so very recently, perhaps even today, while sitting at the piano. What on earth was going through his mind here before that final parade? There's something we're not seeing here. We need to investigate this closely, Luke.
bro reads a suicide note of another person and decides to end it all. Damn. What could it be? Surely this is not a trap of some kind.
It's unlikely that a trap would be so obvious. Just a moment. There's some kind of puzzle in this piano.
A puzzle!
Yes. Ooh, pretty.
Pretty.
Oh. Music theory, oh shit.
Below the stained glass window is written, "When the stars have aligned, the goddess shall pluck her harp, bringing forth her serene song. Rearrange the musical notes to create a lovely melody." The stars have aligned. Okay. Oh. Oh, is it a...
Oh.
Oh, so nothing is changing up here. It's just...
Huh.
Hmm.
So, okay.
What do you mean correctly align the notes? Mother.
When the stars have
We
aligned,
can't even
the
hear
goddess
it?
shall pluck her harp. The stars have aligned. Dude.
Whoa. What the heliante?
Stars.
All the stars look different. I thought there'd be some like reoccurring
Oh,
pattern
oh!
to tell
Whoa.
us. What?
Oh,
Whoa.
Do you see that?
There it
Ching!
was.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw it, Ching.
So clearly there's a... I think it's supposed to be like... Bum, 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 bum. Like, you know how like this is going...
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So this is like just a little bit up, while this is
Yeah.
more... So... Oh, hi.
Okay.
Da, 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 da,
1, 2, 3,
da, 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 da,
top.
da. Alright, you'll have to do it
Mhm.
again for us.
Yeah,
But
do
I
it
feel
again.
like this looks about right. Because it's definitely... Da, 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 da. So when the goddess strikes her harp... Da, 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 da. Oh, it's actually...
Goes
da-
down.
Yes. Da, da,
Oh.
da,
Yeah.
da. A little bit? I think so. Oh, when it's saying the goddess strikes her harp, it's when it lines this way, then we see the actual order. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Da, 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 da,
You got
da.
it.
I feel like that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I've already
Okay.
seen the answer.
That was kind of
That was
tricky.
indeed an intriguing puzzle.
That was
Interesting
good.
puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Superb! A loud bang rings through the air as the celestial globe adorning the ceiling begins to move. Oh, it actually... also, like, the line was, like, way too quick for me to, like, understand it. I just looked at the general
Yeah.
placement. But that is, like, pretty accurate to where it would be on the scale. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Professor! A stairway just appeared. Could there be another room above this one?
I have a feeling that the rooftop we saw from the garden continues above here.
Oh, I can see what you mean, Professor. It's really dark in here, but moonlight seems to be coming in from up above.
Well, there's no turning back now. The answer to the biggest mystery of all is surely waiting for us ahead.
I think so too, Professor. I wonder what on earth it could be.
The next step in the storyteller's story, if I'm not mistaken.
The next step? But the story has already finished, hasn't it?
Not yet, Luke. It's still a little too soon for the ending.
Hal commits suicide note added to the items. Which
So-
was read aloud during the trial, so it's not new information per se. Oh, hey, Buzzy.
Yeah.
Oh, huh?
Hey, man. Hey, aren't you supposed to be dead? I don't like this.
Look at that shape of that
I
one.
had a feeling that you, of
Please
all people,
don't
would
come to
make it
life.
this far.
Use
It's you!
I thought so.
that statue's suits of armor.
You are still alive. Professor Layton, I've had enough of your running around, flagrantly contravening the flow of my story. As such, I can no longer ignore your meddling.
God damn it.
Yep.
God, that huge one.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, that's like life-threatening. Yes! Yes, that's my man!
Damn. Launch your sword, idiot.
Oh my god, Luke!
Get him! Yes, Luke with the sword.
He's so
come
small.
On, come on, King Arthur, yeah!
Oh, holy! Oh my god, Aura!
Thank you, my boy.
He is a fencer.
I had no idea Layton was sauced up like that.
Yes.
Puzzle.
Nice!
Nice!
All that the storyteller writes is destined to come true. Your opponent's attacks are no exception. Memorize the storyteller's tale and deflect your opponent's predetermined moves.
Memorize his attack pattern.
Oh, interesting. Touch the attack icons on the order they think it appeared.
Oh shit. I took a bite of goldfish. Wait, hold on.
So are we supposed to be selecting the moves that they do, or selecting our moves that deflects them?
My strategy was to just jump in and find out, because I didn't think it was that clear. I think
it's the moves that they do.
Mm-hmm.
I think. I'm afraid your role in the story ends here, Professor. Now, allow me to write the tale of your demise.
The knight drew his blade. He raised his blade overhead and delivered the finishing blow. Damn! Dune?
Oh.
Oh, it tells you. Okay, so it's... So, I mean, now I know how it works, so... Like, this, I believe. It was down, and then side, and then thrust, and then a jump.
Yes.
Yes!
Yeah!
Get fucked!
Oh shit! Well played, Professor. But how will you fare in this tragic tale?
A new knight stepped in. He slashed quickly, delivering 3 blows before finishing the battle with a 3-hit combination attack. Spin, up,
spin,
side,
down,
side,
side,
up,
side,
spin,
up, spin to the left, the other way.
Spin.
Yes, there.
In.
Up, side, side, up,
Right.
spin. I think that was it. It's definitely, we can both agree that like spin was first and last, and then in the middle there was like a repeat. So
That's right.
yes, I think this is it.
I don't think the direction of the spin matters.
No,
according to
I don't
these
think so.
illustrations, so you're good. Okay.
Yeah, you can't.
Lord forbid if it did. I feel like I'm playing Brain Age. I love Brain Age for the DS.
I love that slow-mo.
Think you worked it out, do you? Let us see if you can predict the ending of this final chapter.
The final knight drew his sword. As he attacked, he began to vanish into thin air. His movements veiled into the embrace of the shadows. Alright, everyone ready?
Okay, bro.
Everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Top, spin,
Spin,
stab, left,
forward,
top,
side,
Down.
fuck.
top, left, spin, stab.
Jab.
We didn't even see the last two. I thought it would be like there was one left, so by process of elimination.
I think it was up then down.
I mean, I guess that would make sense, because this is how the move works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck
I
it.
no idea.
If we die, we die. Ah!
We die like men.
No! No!
We're getting our ass
No!
beat.
Damn.
Okay. Alright. One
All
more.
right,
It's
slay.
okay. So. Side. Spin.
Side,
top,
spin,
stab. Spin.
forward.
Side, stab, spin. So it was side, stab, spin,
Spin.
top,
No, jab.
jab?
Jab was cool.
Was
Yes.
was
Yeah.
stab not the second one?
No, I think
No.
a side was the
Side?
second one, like a side slash.
Yeah, it was side, spin, jab, down, I think.
I thought. All I remember is that spin was number 5.
Very good. Side.
Thanks.
Stab. No, it's all good. Shit. What could this even say?
I mean, we can also
It like
just,
tells you
like,
one of the first moves,
try
I
and come
guess.
back.
Or if it tells you to like pay attention to the screen.
Yeah. Pay attention. Open your eyes, child.
Whoa.
Okay, so
Side, spin, jab. Down, I think? And then
Oh,
spin
down
up.
was early, like 3 or 4. Damn.
okay.
I mean, it would be 4th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
and
feel
then
like
the
we
spin-
never see the last. Do we see the last two?
Yeah.
Okay, so we
No,
see
not
He
5.
hit
I
a
think we-
spin before vanishing.
Gotcha.
So I think
we
that
see,
leap
like, the
is.
beginning of it. Shit. Shit.
Oh well.
Mmm. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we try
Alright.
it again. We try it again.
I just wish visually they were a little more distinct, but okay. This is a game for children. Log in.
I'm writing this shit down.
Stab, side, stab, down, stab. Okay, that was a little easier. Stab, side, stab, down, stab, that. I wonder if the game is going easy on us because we failed.
Oh, probably.
So,
But that, I
does this
think
look
that's
okay?
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yes!
Let's
Yippee!
go.
Whoa, so epic! Yes! London!
Let's see if I've proven myself.
That was actually genuinely tough.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
I mean, the
theory of
first 2 weren't
solving
bad at all,
puzzles.
but then the third.
Yeah.
That bro pulled some fucking ninjutsu.
Marvelous! In this
Look
case,
at him.
it would seem that the pen is not stronger than the sword. Like the way the hat is
The
covered
hat
by the
covered his
eyes.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! Get away!
The scene is why some
Oh,
people
Luke!
want
No!
Layton smash.
No, Luke! No!
They got each other, idiots! Come in!
Oh my god.
Seriously writing.
Oh, is that the big motherfucker?
The big one with the axe.
Oh, the axe.
I'd like to ask you a question. Punk.
I may have a sword of answer for you. Oh, fuck.
Oh fuck, his wordplay was better.
Don't you mean my sword play? Oh, shit.
Oh.
No!
No! Oh,
Don't
He
even
voted.
play with that second of Luke
Alright.
crying.
That was close.
God, yeah.
Storyteller. I'm
Now you
afraid that
freak.
the power of your pen is no longer absolute.
There he goes growling.
Isn't it like Death Note where you could just write, the professor fucking dies?
Impress me, Professor.
Oh, whatever.
Just
I
tell me
wanted
one
it to be a
thing.
challenge.
What exactly are you trying to achieve? You could say, I'm trying to lift the veil that hangs over the town. If that is indeed the case, the answer lies in the final story. This very evening, the great witch Bezella will be tried, and all stories will end. You should take your place in the gallery and observe the final trial. Permit me, if I may, to ask you a question, Mr. Storyteller. Why is it that you are here?
Oh, the clouds are not supposed to look like paint. Oh yeah, I guess in the non-upscale, this is kind of like a fog, but it looks fine.
I
Yeah, I
like
like
that
the way it
creative
looks.
choice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mm. It looks like very painterly, like it's a story.
yeah. It's almost like
Exactly.
the more we're getting closer to the truth, the more it's like the veil, you know, like you said, is getting lifted, and it's all like fake.
Mm-hmm.
You too should be watching in the gallery, watching as your twisted story unfolds. My twisted story? What do you mean by that? You must surely be aware that your story has already become twisted. Take our arrival in this town, for instance. Not to mention our being here at this very moment. Neither of these things could have happened in the story you wrote. In other words, what I'm saying is that you are no longer the weaver of the tale.
Oh?
You're right. It is as you say. The story I crafted has indeed been twisted out of proportion by someone else's actions. I'm not surprised that you realized. It seems nothing passes by those sharp eyes unnoticed. That is exactly why I decided to write the grand finale. Prevent any further distortion.
Do you mean to suggest that by ending the story, you could return this town to its original state?
To its original state, you say? I'm afraid that is not the case. The entire truth behind Labyrinthia is sealed by a single spell. That's right. The final spell.
The final spell, you say?
When that spell is invoked, Labyrinthia's true form will become clear to all.
What kind of spell is that?
It is a spell that has always been hidden within plain view.
What's that supposed to mean?
Essentially, the final spell is concealed at the start.
Final spell is concealed at the start? What on earth are you talking about, people?
Ah! I thought you two took it upon yourselves to unravel mysteries, do you not? Do what you will with it.
Very well. And now then, I believe there's just one thing that you may wish to hear from me.
And what would that be?
Firstly, what would you say if I told you that this twisting of your story is leading towards a grand finale quite different to the one you had planned?
What do you mean?
This evening, you supposedly Forgive me. You supposedly
time.
gave up your life to the Great Witch Bezella, did you not? As a result, the person thought to be Bezella is being tried in court at this very moment. Now, if you'll permit me to ask, do you happen to know the name of the accused?
Naturally. I wrote the name myself. There can be no question. Of course, the name of the accused is...
Espella Cantabella.
Storyteller silence. What are you saying? You mean my Espella is...
Yes, the accused at this evening's trial is none other than Espella Cantabella.
That can't be. That's preposterous. This is your doing. What have you done, Layton?
You ask me what I've done, Mr. Storyteller. I am but a solver of puzzles and mysteries. I do not concern myself with scheming.
My Espella? Why? How is she the accused?
Perhaps you ought to go and see for yourself, Mr. Storyteller. Do you think it's a good idea to just stand here lamenting your daughter's fate?
What's be done?
Well, Mr. Storyteller, I will be returning to the court. I'd like to witness this grand finale with my own eyes.
Storyteller silence.
Yes. Before I leave, there's just one thing I'd like to make clear. I do not intend to simply take my place in the gallery and observe the trial. Naturally, there's only one place for me to stand in order to unravel all of these mysteries.
You mean to say that you will stand as the defender?
Unfortunately, the defender's position is already taken. Moreover, Mr. Storyteller, I am the one who knows the truth. The true identity of the Great Witch Bezella, that is.
How can you know?
There is only one place at which I should stand in order to assert such a fact, and that is not on the side of the defense.
Surely you can't mean.
I anticipate seeing you again soon, Mr. Storyteller.
Storyteller silence. Here comes
Professor
the voices.
Layton.
I love voicing
versus
prosecutors!
Phoenix Wright.
Here comes the voices part!
Dude, it's literally Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton.
Exactly.
It's cinema.
Happening. Cinema.
Before the cinema, may I take a quick break? I do
Yes.
feel I'm about to talk a lot. And
That's
so...
okay. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, real quick.
There
What's
may be
this?
a cutscene or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
The Last Inquisitor.
how interesting.
Ooh.
Rattle. Court is now once again in session. However, I must say I'm quite surprised at this recent turn of events. To see Miss Kira at the witness stand once again. Frankly, I cannot believe my eyes. So is Maya still keeping up the dead act? Or is she Maya again? You were most certainly sent to the flames as a witch.
That's right. I was there. I saw it. She most certainly was.
How is she still alive?
Is it because she's a witch? Can witches not die?
No, she must have used Demir and vanished just in time.
I say send her straight to the fire! We'll do it ourselves if we have to!
Enough. A witch must be in possession of a Telea Magica in order to use magic. I hate to disappoint you all, but do you see such a thing on a person? I think not.
But she must have. That girl must have used Demir. Surely you can see that, High Master.
Demir is a spell able to make someone disappear from sight. It cannot make one vanish entirely. Besides, an investigation conducted by the Knights of the Inquisition has concluded that this girl is not capable of using magic.
Listen well, Miss Kira. Your existence alone jeopardizes the very peace of Labyrinthia. Yet, given the current situation, it is now imperative that you testify to this court regarding what you saw immediately.
That will not be necessary.
What?
This girl has already been convicted and tried as a witch in a previous trial. What good could come of her testimony?
But she was found hiding at the crime scene. I'd say that makes her a very important witness. A witness whose testimony we cannot choose to ignore. High Inquisitor Darklaw, I'm afraid your objection is overruled.
Your wish to proceed then? You wish to proceed then, very well. Let us see just how much of her story this girl is willing to tell the court, shall we?
There's no doubt about it. Miss Kira must have escaped from the passage leading under the Chamber of Fire. Although, from the looks of it, the judge doesn't have a clue that escape route even exists.
I wish he'd hurry up and get the hint. I'm dying to take this helmet off already. It smells like dog. The top of my head really itches also.
Sorry, Maya. Take that thing off now, and we're as good as done. Just hang in there a little while longer. We'll be okay. Think. Very well. Witness, you may begin your testimony. Explain to the court how you were standing here in court today, and why you were hiding at the crime scene.
I roll an identity. I'm not familiar with this Kara you keep talking about. I came from the Eldritch Woods. I came to this town to summon forth the fire dragon and kill the storyteller. As it rained, I waited near the bell tower, next to the vigilantes for my chance. I was only there to carry out my orders. I don't know anything else outside of that.
You came here to kill the storyteller?
Yes, that was my task.
Objection!
Keep in mind, this girl was not the one who summoned the fire dragon in the end. That was the accused. As I warned you earlier, there is nothing to be gained from this witch's testimony.
Now hold on. She was still present at the scene of the crime with the intent to murder the storyteller. The defense insists we be permitted to continue with our cross-examination on those grounds. Really trying to weasel her way out of this cross-examination. That means there has to be something there. I must admit, I too am extremely interested in hearing what this witness has to say. Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
I loved her sassy pose there. The hand on the hip.
Me too.
Yeah. Like, what you sassy?
Like Phoenix has his hand on the hip pose, she has hers.
Hold it! You say you're not familiar with the name Kira?
Yes, I've never heard it before.
But, I say, that is your name, young lady. Honestly, what witchery is this?
I have no name. I am simply a resident of the Eldritch Woods. Nothing more.
Eldritch Woods? The very same woods said to house the souls of the witches sent to the flames? Are you telling me they really exist?
No matter how you look at her, the Kira up on that witness stand doesn't look much like much of a soul to me.
The girl has lost all memory of ever being a flower seller. That is all.
If that's the case, then I wonder if she even remembers our run-in back at the marketplace. Say, Miss Kira, do you happen to remember me at all?
No, I do not know you. I first saw you just now at the bell tower.
She's so weird. Did you just say fire dragon?
Yes, it was all a part of my orders. I was told to come here this evening and wait for the right moment when the storyteller would appear before the Only then was I supposed to shout out the incantation as loudly as possible. Oh, great beast from the inferno! Heed my call, Grand Worm!
It's a good thing she's not holding that thing now.
Silence. Yeah.
I believe this bears repeating. The girl does not possess a scepter. It is impossible for her to summon any sorts of magical dragon.
Ah, yes, quite right, High Inquisitor.
Then why are you hiding underneath the bench, your Anur? Yes, well, it is as I thought then. She could not have cast the spell.
I believe I have made it perfectly clear. This girl is not the Great Witch Bizella. Naturally, the Great Witch is... that girl there, Espella Cantabella. There can be no other.
Yes, very cool.
Hold it!
Hold it right there, Miss Kira. You snuck right past the vigilantes?
Yes, that's right. Oh no. Whoa. So, okay. First of all, my screen froze. Second of all, text went boop, goodbye.
Yes,
Did
the
not get to
text
see that
super
line at all.
speeded.
Whoa.
Oops.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, whatever. The girl is a witch. Therefore, something as simple as vanishing from sight is child's play. Isn't that right, witness? Yes, that is correct.
Aha! I remember now. Just a few days ago, this girl. That very same vanishing spell, Demir, if memory serves.
Well, what are you gawking at, witness? Continue with your testimony.
What was that just now? could have sworn I just saw Kira's face turn even paler than normal. Look at her big eyes. Miss Kira, who exactly gave you your orders?
I cannot say.
Cannot or will not, and why is that?
I am not to disclose the identity of the one who has given me my orders. That in itself is an order.
How convenient.
I am only supposed to carry out my orders, nothing more. I do not know anything else. And besides, there is nothing more that I can really do.
Nothing more she can do? But hold on just a minute. Surely you are capable of using magic. You are a witch, are you not?
I am not a witch.
Did you just say?
I cannot use magic.
She can't use magic?
This girl is a witch. Every person in this courtroom knows that as a matter of fact. There can be nary a doubt.
Doesn't look like there's much to work with.
Even though she just finished explaining everything, I still don't fully understand. Oh man, Nick, you don't think this Kira is actually some sort of crazy magical zombie, do you?
Maya, you went through the same thing as Kira. Did you become a magical zombie?
Oh yeah, I guess not, huh?
Wow. Luke and I couldn't believe it was Kira when we ran into her in the marketplace. I mean, we thought for sure that she was a goner back at the trial.
I don't think I'm far off though. This Kira is way different than the old Kira. It looks like she doesn't remember a thing. She's almost like another person entirely.
But what if that's just it, Maya? What if the Kira right here, right now, is the real Kira, and the old Kira wasn't?
The real Kira, huh?
Turnabout of thinking. Yeah, and that's why I think I'm bound to find something useful in her testimony.
We can do this, Nick! I hope you're ready to slam on some desks, because we're gonna do some serious pressing here!
Don't you worry, Maya.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you heard any of that.
We heard it.
Okay, good. So I didn't see it, pop up.
Wait, shouldn't we see her footprints?
Yeah.
It rains. You
What the
waited.
heck?
Yeah. Also, where were you? You said you waited near the bell tower. It doesn't say how you got up there and where you were. So we still have 2, so gotta be a little careful.
Let's do a little save.
Our credibility, no. Our street cred, no. Would it be?
So like, where does she clarify where she was? Like, was she here or here? Nothing.
She didn't.
Yeah.
Didn't really say anything.
Think so? Would it be the report?
Report? What? There were no trespassers. Oh, maybe that could be it.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They said that when we pressed this, they said, oh yeah, they must have used a mirror. But then she said like, I'm not a witch. I can't use magic. So.
Yeah.
Objection!
Okay, damn.
Oh no.
Damn. This statement clearly contradicts this piece of evidence. The defense's objection is overruled. Why?
Yeah, I've said this line before, cause you're stupid.
No.
It doesn't feel.
It's okay. The game just
Well-
resets.
Yeah.
Neither the carried out my orders. I don't
footprints?
know anything. Maybe the footprints. We can try that. I think that's a solid guess.
Because what are the odds that there are 3 sets overlapping on each
Okay.
other?
Ah,
What?
shit.
No.
I wonder if because Maya
Street
said
cred.
yes, because Maya said to press them. I wonder if we have to talk to her again.
Yeah.
might
That'd
be
be
that.
tricky.
There's no need to continue. Wait, we haven't done this!
That's fair.
Well, now I don't know what it said. Court shall now issue the final verdict. Verdict for Spella Catabella. Guilty.
Well, I mean, as it
Cast her
should
into the
be.
flames. Goodbye.
Yes,
It is
bye.
a crime to be a witch. We must do everything to erase magic from the world. Despicable she-witch! Into the flames with you. Dunk!
Oh,
I'm
Oh,
having a
Jesus.
bad
That's,
day. It's about time that I get my.
does it say restart the whole
she-
trial?
Oh no,
What?
no.
Hold on.
I hope that's not.
So we
no
did save.
fucking thing.
So there's an
did.
option to load.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna
can just
see what
load
this
it.
does.
Okay. The whole thing.
Dude, I mean, is it from the
Bro.
beginning of the chapter? That's not actually
We'll
that bad.
see.
Is it? Ah,
It's not that bad.
that's not bad.
And do we have 5 now?
We-
That's what
Please.
really matters.
Please,
Oh, true.
please.
All right.
Goes and downs up.
Aww.
no.
Did she have light in her eyes then? No, I feel like she always didn't have the light in her
No.
eyes.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, we can check the menu. Yes.
Oh yes.
Cred!
Yes. Oh, I feel so bad for her. She's going through it.
Oh, I know.
Objection!
Objection!
Now I have shit to say.
But doesn't that mean we have to like repress everything once and then like again? Because Maya said so.
Potentially? But we didn't, and nothing
Well-
changed from the pressing.
Exactly.
When we pressed it the first time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
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 We could just go to the end of the cycle and then come back.
That is also true.
Okay.
I like how she looks like a parrot.
Objection!
Quick, get her on the witness stand!
Don't forget, Bagok!
I think it's still too soon, Maya.
Maybe.
Even after all this time.
That's why.
It's
That's
okay,
why
I
I
was
don't say that in front of Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm?
Yeah.
All of our cred.
Yes.
It's
I
like
mean-
nothing happened.
Yes.
Nothing has
Let's
happened.
actually, yeah, let's go to the end and re-look at that dialogue. I'll work with. Understand.
Understand.
No.
Magical zombie. It's not.
Way different from the old Kira.
That's just it.
Kira
What
right
if this
here.
Kira right here, right now, is the real Kira, and the old Kira wasn't. Yeah, I think I'm bound to find something useful. Just
Serious pressing. Okay.
there was the one where she like grimaced.
Mmm.
I don't.
I think that
remember
was
which
like near
one
the
that
middle,
was.
but
Yeah,
we can
I think
repress
was,
it
like,
to like look over it again. Also,
Hold it!
Okay.
Yeah.
not familiar with
I'm
Kira.
not familiar. Never heard it. That's your name. That's your name, girl. Eldritch.
Like saying Eldritch, but with a baby voice.
Yeah, whenever I say Eldritch, I try so hard not to laugh.
Push his pointer fingers together. Okay.
Hmm.
Hold it!
Oh, great beast from the inferno, heed my call. Grand worm. Hold on. Nice.
Good thinking.
Goldor. Malia. Godor. Grand. Okay, it is exactly the same.
Yeah. Is
Mhm.
Grand Wiener.
Yep.
Grand Wiener. I'm under the table.
Scary.
Gary. Yes.
Great Witch is her. Aw.
Why are you throwing your bestie under the bus?
Hold it!
Snuck right past? Yeah.
Right
My
past.
order was to the girl is a witch. Mmm. Vanishing is child's play, isn't that right? Hmm.
Yes.
Hmm.
Ah!
And then they say, like, she used a mirror and the other trial. But was that just now? To an even paler. But that was the third one. We could just see this one. Who gave you your orders? I cannot say. Not to disclose the identity. And besides, there's nothing more I can really do. Witch? And then she says, I am not a witch. I can't use magic. Alright, and then this again. Okay. Okay. So this is just a traditional presenting thing. And this third one was the one where she like reacted. And we did try to present both the report and the footprints there.
Yes. So.
Could it be the
I wonder
plan?
if it's in profiles?
Oh, actually, good
Can we
good
present?
call.
That we can.
Aw,
hi,
Kira.
Oh.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
Killed.
Mhm. Hmm. Could it be the plan? Because, like, where were you, girl? Did I save already? I'm gonna save again. Fuck it.
We do
Okay.
again.
Yeah,
Just
now
in
that we've
case.
like pressed everything.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Okay.
let's just try it.
Objection!
Dougie. Damn.
Uh-oh.
It contradicts. Wow.
Unhype moments and aura loss. And this one is saying that she's saying she's not a witch. I don't know anything else besides that. I wonder if there's a way to present that, like, yeah, if you're saying that you used Grandworm, then what about this other person who's being accused of doing it? Like you.
I guess it's more of that. It doesn't matter. Like, putting this into real world terms, it doesn't matter if two people were out to kill the same person. If one person gets to it, then the other one can't really be tried as the murderer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So they're not as worried about Kira, even though she admitted that she was going to kill the storyteller because she didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be the third one or the fourth one. Hmm.
Dude, what?
Do you guys have any ideas?
I am so stuck.
Yeah,
I'll be so real.
I'm drawing a blank, dude.
We've
If
tried
anyone-
our strongest piece of evidence.
If anyone who
And
can hear
no.
us can provide a little hint, or I guess we could also use this. May I see all the statements real quick? Yeah, sure.
175 coins are important.
Yes. So this is her saying she came from the woods, and her goal was to summon the fire dragon and kill the storyteller. And then she waited near the bell tower as it rained, next to the vigilantes. And then she knows nothing else. I'm curious,
Internet.
actually. Because we don't use hint coins in trials very often.
But we only have 175 of them.
Oh!
Press? What do you mean press?
Serious pressing, Maya said.
Oh.
She was right. Something
So we press
changing?
again.
Oh.
Hold it right there, Miss Kira. You snuck right past the vigilantes.
Uh-huh.
This is the same.
Yeah, and it's still there, which is something. And there's no gameplay thing to use, unlike the little, the little menu, like before.
Yeah.
Oh. She did it was good. Use that very vanishing spell to mirror if memory serves. What's that? Paler than normal.
Oh my god, it's about
Well-
pressing the second time.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Alright.
Wait a second. There's something not right about this testimony.
Oh, because she said she's not a witch, so. Oh.
It's just a hunch.
What
but-
is this? What the
What
fuck
should I
is-
do?
Oh, it's the hint thing. It's
Yeah.
the other option is
Oh.
don't, and the hint saying, you want to know the answer? Thanks, hint. Well
Thank you,
spent.
hint.
Okay, goodbye, coin.
Miss Kira, I have one shrimple question for you. You stated earlier in your testimony that you snuck past the vigilantes guarding the bell tower and went right inside. Tell me, did you use the spell Demir to get by them? That must certainly be the case. Had she not, she would have certainly have been spotted. But, remember what she let slip just a moment or two ago? She denied being a witch, and stated she cannot use magic. Ah!
Ah,
Therefore, if that's true, then you, Miss Kira, would not have been able to use Demir at all.
What a ridiculous argument. How else would this girl have been able to walk right into the bell tower unnoticed by the guards? Explain that!
I'm getting there. I have a better idea. How about we have the witness herself explain it to you? I point at you. What do you say, Miss Kira?
I am not a witch.
Oh.
And I cannot use magic.
So then, exactly how were you able to ascend the bell tower without being noticed? Witness, a mental testimony this instant.
Okay.
What's going on? Gotta be another way she got into the bell tower unseen, but other than magic, I have no idea what that could be.
I
Anyway.
was wearing the robe of invisibility, so no one was able to see me there.
Robe of invisibility is What? Wait just a second. Did you just say robe of invisibility? What?
Yes, that is correct.
A robe of invisibility? Surely you don't mean a robe that can make one vanish from sight when worn?
Yes, that is correct.
What? Good gracious! Miss Kira, do you have that robe on you right now?
I don't have it.
Huh?
Oh,
That is, I dropped it back at the bell tower. The flowers!
that's what it's supposed to look like, by
Flowers
the way.
Flowers for you.
Flowers.
What the heck was that? Why was Kira looking over at Darklaw when she spoke just now?
Are you listening to this face, my lord? This farce, my lord? Surely you do not give any credence to this witness's testimony. Especially to this preposterous notion of a robe of invisibility.
Indeed. I must say, witness, that is quite an unbelievable story. I don't think it's that crazy, Your Honor.
What?
If something like magic can exist, the chances of a robe of invisibility being real are pretty high, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
If such is the case, then how about you put your evidence where your mouth is? Prove that this robe of invisibility exists.
I thought you'd never ask! Prove it. What say you, Defender? Can you prove to the court that the robe of invisibility does in fact exist? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. The defense believes it has evidence to prove the robe's existence.
Why am I not surprised? A ridiculous defender only begets ridiculous arguments.
I gotta admit, an invisible robe does sound pretty far-fetched, even for Labyrinthia. But there's even the slightest possibility this evidence is right. I've gotta try it. Okay. Very well. Defender, please show the court this evidence. Show us the piece of evidence that proves the existence of this robe.
This one.
Finally,
Yeah.
there was, in fact, a robe dropped and left at the crime scene tonight. A robe? Miss Kira, that robe of invisibility that you mentioned earlier wouldn't happen to be... this one right here, would it? Robe bread.
Ew.
How ludicrous! You aren't trying to tell the court that is the robe of invisibility? If it's really a robe of invisibility, then how is it we can see it right now, dirty white spots and all?
Ah! Well, she's kinda got a point there.
Oh, hey! What if the robe actually disappears when you wear it? Give it here, Nick! Watch and wonder as Maya the Magnificent disappears before your very eyes. Fabulous! Ha ha ha! So, are you amazed yet?
Defender turns out. Yeah, I'm amazed. And how totally ridiculous you look in that.
Hey! What gives? This thing must be busted or something! I didn't disappear at all!
Well, that's not it. Well,
Oh, tonight, at the bell tower, I was wearing that robe.
what did you say? What did you say? What did he say?
What did she say?
Your mom's a hoe. Order! I said order! But how is that possible? The robe did not disappear at all just now.
That's because of the white powder on it. It's usually not that dirty.
You mean these spots here? Please don't.
Oh yeah! Patty totally unloaded an entire bag of flour on those nights, remember?
Not to mention it was still raining when we were up there. Flour must have gotten nice and wet, so it stained the robe. Say, what if we try washing the flour off? Oh. Thunk. There is a small water fountain at the edge of the square. Do not sip the water. Head there right now and wash that robe so that we can get to the bottom of this. Quickly now.
And definitely don't let Loop sip from it after this one. It's gonna be really nasty. Alright, this shouldn't be too hard. Take notes, Nick. This is how you do the laundry.
Hey.
See? All you have to do is throw the robe into the water, like so. Wait, what?
So, do you see anything, Maya?
That's just it! I don't see a thing! It's disappeared!
What? Digs around the thing. Frantically took a close look at the water in the fountain, but the robe had actually vanished without a trace. Right there inside the fountain.
Is it time for a puzzle to fish it out? No? Oh, okay.
No puzzle. We just dig around. Defender. What is the meaning of this? How could you have lost such a vital piece of evidence? Your Honor, it wasn't on purpose. Trust me, I wish I knew how it happened. Can't believe it. The robe actually disappeared from sight.
I don't quite know what you're talking about. I can still see the rope just fine.
Huh?
Look, it's right here, see?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! No, Miss Kira, I really don't see. Because there's nothing to see.
So, is that how it works? Putting the robe on makes you disappear completely from sight. But from the looks of it, only Kira is able to actually see the robe itself.
It is not just me. It's all inhabitants of the Eldritch Woods. All of us can see the robe.
Eldritch Wood.
Our village lies deep within the recesses of the forest, in a world much different from this one. That's where I live. As long as we obey the law of the land, we are allowed to live there.
Knew it. Definitely something different about Kira compared to the rest of the townspeople here. For the time being, seeing as only the witness can see the robe, we will cover it in flour again for the sake of visibility.
Invisible robe updated in the court record.
Thank you, court assistant. But there's still one tiny thing bothering me. Miss Kira, your robe was found in the middle of the floor of the bell tower, the same floor where we found my client. However, you were hiding on the uppermost level of the bell tower. You testified a little while ago that you dropped your robe, but I have to wonder, what exactly were you doing there on the top floor? It would seem there's so much we must ask this witness. What say you, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
'Tis the Inquisition's duty to follow my lord's decision on such matters. I have no objections.
Very well. Witness, you are hereby ordered to continue with your testimony. Tell us what happened between your sneaking up to the top floor of the bell tower and tonight's most terrible crime.
Yes. Okay.
Not very formal. Well, not like she's a
Yeah.
labyrinthian.
Yeah,
What happened on the top floor?
that's not
I was
formal.
waiting on the middle floor of the tower. I started to turn around, but I was too late. They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained, and the attacker covered my mouth. As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off of my attacker. That's when I lost consciousness. I woke up to find myself next to the bell on the top floor of the tower.
Witness, are you saying someone attacked you while you were in the bell tower?
Yes, that is correct.
But who?
I don't know. They attacked me from behind, so I couldn't see who it was.
So you were unconscious the entire time after that?
That's why I was unable to complete my mission. But even if I hadn't been unconscious, I couldn't have done anything trapped high up in the belfry like that.
Wonder if that weird contraption there was used to move Kira up to the belfry. At least, I can't see any other way she could have got up there.
You heard the witness. She was locked up in the belfry of the tower. In other words,
She couldn't have had anything to do with tonight's events.
Therefore, there is no need for this utterly useless interrogation.
Not so fast. Well, the witness also testified that someone attacked her tonight. Defender, are you implying that this attacker could have been Bezella? I cannot say for certain, Your Honor. Regardless, the defense requests we be allowed to cross-examine this witness. Request granted. Now then, defender, you may begin your interrogation. Here's where the fun begins. See if we can coax this mysterious second witch out of hiding.
Hold it!
So you weren't able to catch even a glimpse of your attacker. Is that right, Miss Kira?
Yes, that's right. Not even a teeny bit. He attacked me from behind, after all.
Did I just hear correctly? Sounds like she hesitated in answering. By the way, may I ask why you turned around, Miss Kira?
Oh, what? What do you mean?
Well, it's just that you said you suddenly tried to turn around. Something must have really grabbed your attention to make you try to turn around so suddenly.
I don't remember. I do think I heard a sound come from behind me.
You're saying that you heard something, and that's what made you turn around?
Yes. But I don't have any recollection of what exactly that was.
What is that? What pose is that? She's doing the Eto a little bit.
Fucking head behind the neck.
Go man, Oof-chan. Anyway.
Yikes!
Hold it!
Was the person male or female? Or are you not sure?
I don't remember much. But I do know the person easily overpowered me. I remember they grabbed my left wrist.
I love flower petals.
Yeah.
I tried to scream, but they quickly covered my mouth before I had a chance. I desperately tried to break their hold, but it was no good.
Sounds like the attacker managed to restrict her movements from behind.
Hold it!
What exactly did you pull off?
I was still really dazed at the time, so I can't remember it very well, but when I flung my hand up, I felt myself grab a small round object. I must have pulled it off without thinking. I felt whatever it was snap right off.
So, from what you're saying, sounds like this could have been something that was on your attacker's person.
I think so. I can still feel it, even now. It felt like I just snapped a piece of rope or something. I really wonder what that could have been. I think I would recognize the shape if I saw it.
Gee, I wonder which one to be the She'd recognize it if she saw it.
If only we had something.
Hello, XYB, Professor Laptop. Yes.
Yes, that's him.
If only we had something that could trigger her memory, then all we have to do is present it and we'd be in business.
If only. Yeah, tell me about it. You know, that might not be such a bad idea, Maya.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's keep pressing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You say you lost consciousness?
Yes. In fact, it actually felt a lot like magic. It was the first time I'd ever experienced a magic spell quite like that.
As I thought, there was magic at play here. Must I remind you that the Great Witch Bezella can use any and all magic within the snap of her fingers?
Indeed. Such a spell does in fact exist. It was
Oh, blast it. What was it called again?
Don't sweat it, Your Honor. Just leave it to me and my trusty old grand grimoire.
More pages in the grimoire? I wonder, could Kira's attacker have actually been a witch?
It really doesn't look like magic was used to knock her out, huh?
Damn. Anyway, looks like Kira is telling the truth. Still, she's definitely avoiding making eye contact. Not to mention she seems extremely hesitant. There's no doubt about it. She's trying to keep something big from getting out.
In that case, Nick, let's give it all we've got and get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. It really feels like there's a lot riding on this one, Maya. Anyway.
There we go.
Huzzah!
Yeah.
Objection!
Pendant! Miss Kira, you stated that you felt yourself snap something off of your attacker. Would that thing, by any chance, be this right here?
Oh. That's it. I recognize that shape. That was the object I grabbed.
What did you say? But that's the accused pendant, is it not? Not quite, Your Honor. Sorry. There are actually two pendants like this. The one you see here is the counterpart to Miss Cantabella's pendant.
Now that you mention it, I remember. The necklace was actually very tough. It really didn't rip right off so easily. So, I struggled against it, tugging and pulling at it for a bit. And I must have scratched their neck in the process.
Wow, and look who has an animation where they're rubbing their neck.
Yep.
Wait a second. You mean you scratched your attacker's neck?
I think so, but don't know for sure.
Nick, in that case, that means the dark stuff on the necklace could be...
Yeah. Could be the attacker's blood.
Pendant updated in the court record! Ugh,
Thank you!
gross.
If only we could test blood in this world!
Ow!
Damn it! Ah! As the court can clearly see, there are still traces of blood left on the necklace itself. However, take one good look at my client and you'll notice there are no visible scars or cuts of any kind around her neck. Ergo, there is no way Miss Cantabella could be Miss Kira's attacker.
Nice try, Defender. But I must stop you right there.
Ah,
Have you already forgotten what I told you? Great Witch can use any spell in existence. She could have easily healed any such wound in the blink of an eye.
saying this. I actually miss Inquisitor Barnum. Go back.
Man, we really can't catch a break on this one, huh, Nick?
Let us resume the interrogation. Witness, continue with your testimony. Damn.
Huh.
As I struggled to get away, I
Is
forgot
this all the
What
same?
is new. I don't know.
This looks to be the same.
It is. It's all the same. What?
Okay.
Huh. In that case, let's see what this little thing has to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder. Kira's actually been a witch.
It really doesn't look like magic was used to... Oh, this is the same. Knock her out.
Oh
Anyway. Looks like Kira's telling the truth still. She's definitely avoiding eye contact or something big.
yeah. Well, the pendant is updated.
Oh, that's
That's
true.
it.
Hold on, let's look at it.
Here.
Ripped it off her assailant's neck, injuring them. Blood stains can be seen on the strap. Okay. My arm was restrained, and the attacker covered my mouth.
Wonder if it's a thing where we have to press everything again.
Possibly.
Or press a specific one again.
Yeah.
Let's just press to, like, look at it also. Email,
Okay.
sure. They grabbed my left wrist to cover my mouth. No good.
Mhm.
Stricter movements.
But then how did she pull the pendant off?
Something not right here.
But her testimony just doesn't add up.
Yeah, something about it is a tiny bit different from what we've heard so far. I think it'd be a good idea to check the court record again, Nick. Oh, so pressing helped at the very least. There was nothing
yeah.
I could do, and then
And yet,
yeah.
And yet,
Yep, makes sense.
Miss Kira, there's something a little strange about your testimony just now, wouldn't you say?
Huh?
You stated that you were attacked from behind, and that the attacker grabbed you by the wrist, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Assuming that was in fact the case, then I'd say no matter how much you struggled. There's no way you would have been able to yank off this pendant, don't you think? The strap on this pendant is too short. There's no way you could have reached behind you and managed to pull it off. That is a good point. Miss Kira, the only way you would have been able to yank this pendant off of your attacker, point at you as if they were standing directly in front of you.
No!
Order, I say! Witness, is this true?
The witness was the victim of a physical attack. It's only natural that she'd be a bit confused on some of the details.
Hi, Inquisitor. I wouldn't exactly call mistaking the location of your attacker being a bit confused. I'd call it more of a barefaced lie.
Well now, Defender, I see you are as pathetically short-sighted as ever.
I-
Your argument is only as valid assuming that this girl here actually saw her attacker. If she was not able to see this person, well, I'd say it'd make no difference where they were standing.
Then that means the attacker was also wearing one of these robes?
That is impossible, my lord. As the witness already stated earlier, only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see these robes. In short, the attacker must have been a witch and must have disappeared from sight with the use of magic.
You must mean the Great Witch Bezella.
There is one more thing proving the attacker to be a witch.
And just what might that be?
The witness has stated that she lost consciousness. If you take a look in the Grand Grimoire, you will notice a spell called Banefall.
Oh, new spell.
Witness, allow me to ask you. Did you hear the incantation of this spell?
Now that you mention it, I do remember hearing something like that.
Now that you mention it,
Say what?
Say what?
Say what? Here it is. Painful. Causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness.
we must not forget, the Great Witch can use any and all magic at will.
The spell Banefall has been bookmarked in the Grand Grimoire. Instant
Thank
sleep
you,
spell.
Google Assistant.
Yes. Hear the
Pretty
incantation to lose
illustration.
consciousness takes hold the second the incantation is heard. Like a little mushroom.
Yeah.
Drugs. Witness, amend your testimony to reflect this important piece of information.
Yes, right away.
Oh boy. Can't believe she managed to get out of that one. But still, I'm not about to give up just yet. Keep on going, until we finally get to the bottom of who this attacker really is. Now then, let us continue with the interrogation. Hey,
I heard the incantation for Banefall, and before I could even turn around.
Okay, so that's
I was-
the only one
Okay.
that's different.
damn. Well, I know exactly what this is. You heard the incantation. Are you absolutely sure about that?
Yes, there is a mistake in it.
The attacker used magic to vanish from sight, went up the stairs, and then rendered the witness unconscious, also with magic. Clearly, this must be the work of none other than Brizella.
It is no mere coincidence that the attacker was able to use such spells. This is certainly no ordinary witch.
Afterwards, the witness's attacker carried her off. Naturally, that would require the use of both hands, one would think.
Both hands? High Inquisitor?
In other words, the witch would not have been able to hold a Telea Magica.
Oh. Right. The only witch that doesn't need a scepter like that is Brizella.
I see you have somehow managed to get that through your thick skull, Defender. Very well. Continue, witness.
Yes.
Yeah,
So, like...
yeah. There are so many. Oh, did it replace the... Oh no, it's in between the Grand, because the Grand Worm is the great one at the very end.
Gunwim!
Objection!
Anyway. Miss Kira, I have watched you at the witness stand this entire trial, desperately trying to keep something hidden from the rest of the court. I wonder if you're familiar with the saying, a lie begets more lies. It means multiple lies are bound to unravel and leave your story with more holes than Swiss cheese.
Get to the point, Defender.
I'm being dramatic, Inquisitor.
Cringe.
According to the Grand Grimoire, Fainful causes a person to lose all consciousness. It's written here in black and white. Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard. Miss Kira, you testified as follows. You heard the incantation for Fainfall and immediately became aware of the presence of your attacker. You then put up a fight. But if you really did hear that incantation, I point at you. There's no way you would have been able to yank that pendant from your assailant. Hold on! Hold on! What is the meaning of this? I just spit at it. The meaning is that Miss Kira didn't actually hear the incantation like she claimed she did. But then why on earth was this girl unconscious? Have you ever heard of a wrong hit? Kira was definitely knocked out by whoever attacked her. When she woke up, she found herself up on the top floor of the bell tower. It's possible that Miss Kira was rendered unconscious by something.
Probably not this, because we're pretty good on the Grand Grimoire.
Yeah.
There aren't any other spells.
Yeah.
It would be so crazy if the, coming with the addition of weird technological eccentricities, it's just like, have you guys ever heard of chloroform? It's this crazy new invention.
Have you ever heard of a really strong hit to the back of the noggin? That can also inform the amnesia thing. I should know.
It's either the true Brizella or, I don't know. I'm actually not 100% sure.
Cannot save.
We cannot.
We can. I guess the only thing is that another witch and some other kind of sleeping spell kind of, go into each other?
Maybe, yeah.
How about this? I'm just curious.
Okay. The
Okay.
answer here is obvious. Something other than magic must have knocked her out.
And what, may I ask, makes you so certain of that? Is it not possible that another spell could have been used?
That's just not possible. You, of all people, should know that.
What?
Miss Kira's claim that she heard somebody say the incantation is completely false. Even so, that wouldn't be too much of a problem if she actually had heard an incantation. That's right. However, going by her testimony, that can't have been the case. The only spell capable of making someone lose consciousness is Baneful. Isn't that right, High Inquisitor Darklaw? Defender! Are you claiming there is another way, besides magic, that could have been used to render Miss Kira unconscious? There's only one other thing that's crossed my mind. I'm speaking, of course, about sleeping medicine.
Oh yeah, that does exist in this world.
Sleeping medicine? It does. If you remember, Kira stated that the attacker covered her mouth before she could scream.
My chloroform theory.
Yeah.
In doing that, the attacker was able to administer a potent sleep medicine, thus putting Miss Kira out like a light. Indeed. That does make sense. Therefore, Your Honor, the attacker did not necessarily have to be Bazella. I mean, why would an all-powerful being capable of commanding any and all magic need to resort to drugging someone?
Objection!
Hold it right there, Defender. They managed to sneak past the guards and make their way up into the bell tower. Clearly, they must have used magic to appear invisible.
You don't need magic to make yourself disappear, High Inquisitor. Throw this on and getting past those guards at the tower is a piece of cake. The robe of invisibility! But, despite all that, there's still one glaring problem. Miss Kira,
Yes?
you admitted to the court earlier that you were attacked from the front, correct? If that's the case, then there's only one possible conclusion we can draw. You, Miss Kira, were entirely capable of seeing your attacker's face.
Why is that? I didn't...
It's Shrimple. You even said it yourself. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see this robe. That means, Miss Kira, there is a piece of this puzzle only you could possibly know. Only you can tell us the identity of the person who entered the bell tower and attacked you tonight. Judicial silence.
I can't tell you. No matter what happens, I just can't tell you. No matter what.
You see, everyone? This witness has been covering up for someone from the very start of this trial. What? But luckily for us, we won't be needing any more of Miss Kira's testimony. Because the answer is staring us right in the face. I'm speaking, of course, about the true identity of Miss Kira's attacker. All the clues so far point to this one person.
Defender, I take it you are prepared to prove such a serious accusation?
I am. Right. Looks like it all comes down to this. Now we'll finally see who's been pulling the strings this whole time. Very well, Defender. Tell the court. Who was the one responsible for attacking the witness and locking her up on the top of the floor of the bell tower?
So many of them.
The whole crew.
The whole
It's
crew.
Smith.
Dude, like
Yeah.
10 hands put their like over their mouth with the chloroform. Anyway.
Anyway. The answer is obvious, Your Honor. I point at her. It was you. High Inquisitor Darklaw. What?
This is very reminiscent of the first game.
Order! Order! Order in the court! Inconceivable. There's no way.
I must say, Defender, your courage is impressive, however reckless you may be. Accusing a High Inquisitor is no small feat, I assure you. However, with serious accusations come serious consequences. One small misstep, and I will personally see that you never set foot in this courtroom ever again. Mark my words, Defender.
Well, I would like to not set foot in this courtroom ever again. Actually, I want to go home. I understand.
My, how confident. Let us see if that confidence of yours is well justified.
This Kira's attacker drugged her with sleep medicine. It likely took no more than a few seconds for her to lose consciousness. The medicine must have been very potent. True. After all, its effects appear somewhat similar to magic. There's only one person I can think of in all of Labyrinthia who could supply you with that kind of medicine. Sir Newton Belduke.
Objection!
Defender, you are aware that Sir Belduke has been deceased for over 3 months now, are you not?
I am. That's a fact I'm well aware of, believe me. While he was still alive, Sir Belduke provided the citizens of this town with a variety of medicines for whatever ailed them. It wasn't all just for medicine. He also created some very dangerous concoctions. That's why, after he passed away, all of his medicines and creations were confiscated. Confiscated? Inquisitor Barnum said as much in the last witch trial. Oh.
Yes,
Okay.
me. The victim was an alchemist after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw.
Objection!
So because I have access to the medicine, I must be the one that used it. Is that what you're getting at, Defender?
I mean, yeah. That's right.
Unfortunately for you, I would hardly call that proof. You said it yourself. Sir Belduke concocted a plethora of dangerous medicines in his effort to assist the people of the town. He was well known for this fact, a fact that he no doubt was none too pleased with. As such, it is highly likely that those same dangerous substances are still scattered throughout the town. And therefore, Defender, it is entirely possible that the culprit was able to get their hands on such dangerous medicine.
Indeed. Long has Sir Belduke's medicine played an active part in maintaining the health of this town's citizens. There's plenty of reason to believe some of his more dangerous medicines still remain within Labyrinthia.
A piece of advice, Defender. The next time you speak in court, I recommend you try procuring some real evidence before spouting such idiotic accusations. If you fail to do so, your next words will be uttered to the flames.
That figures. I knew she wouldn't take that argument sitting down. Both High Inquisitor Darklaw and Inquisitor Barnum are the very harbingers of justice within Labyrinthia. Raising such an accusation against either one of them without valid reason will result in the most severe of punishments.
What does he mean by the most severe of punishments?
I think the judge is saying that if I don't start making a case, we're going to be paying Sir Belduke a visit real soon. Need to present some decisive evidence and fast. Pretty sure I should be able to do that much. High Inquisitor Darklaw is the attacker. And the one thing that proves it is...
Huh. Well.
I mean, there's the thing of it being Darklaw herself.
Yeah, weren't we talking about how she would cover her neck? Isn't that,
I feel like that's too subtle, though. Or, I mean, you know what? Actually, yeah, that might be it, actually.
When your neck hurt, kind of.
When your yes.
Yeah. The defense believes there's one clue here linking High Inquisitor Darklaw to the crime. High Inquisitor? That clue is actually still on you right now.
On me?
Eto?
There we go.
Eee. Gee, I wonder. I must admit, I do not know where you are going with this, Defender, but please point out this clue to the court. Show us this clue, supposedly still on the High Inquisitor's person.
Hi.
We get to examine Espella and now Dr.
You're just
What's
as
so
beautiful
funny,
as the day you
Defender?
left me.
Don't worry about it.
Here you go.
Neck.
Got it!
Neck is the High Inquisitor's neck? You don't mean? Mm-hmm, I do. Miss Kira yanked this pendant off of her attacker's neck. Take a closer look at the necklace. It still has a bit of blood left on it. According to her earlier testimony, when Miss Kira pulled at the necklace, she supposedly felt herself scratch the attacker's neck. Is that correct, Miss Kira?
Yes.
Therefore, the attacker should still have a mark on their neck from having been scratched. Oh. Would you mind letting the court take a look at your neck, High Inquisitor Darklaw? I point at you. I'm pretty sure that underneath that high collar we'll find exactly the mark we're looking for. Unless, of course, you were able to get rid of it with magic. Darklaw neck.
Most impressive.
What?
I have to say, Defender, you managed to finally hone that dull blade of yours into something of use. You are correct. There is, in fact, a mark on my neck that I did receive tonight.
What? What?
Lady Darklaw!
What is the meaning of this?
Does that mean Lady Darklaw is...
The Great Witch!
Courtroom silence. Your Honor? Judicial silence. Yes, I see you're still here, Defender. Your Honor, I know you're shocked and everything, but come on, work. Your Honor, the defense would like to call High Inquisitor Darklaw to the witness stand. Oh shit. What did you just say? Quite clear that the High Inquisitor has some connection to what transpired tonight. And what's more, there is a chance that she used her position of authority as High Inquisitor to frame my client as the Great Witch. But never in all my years as judge of this court has an Inquisitor been asked to take the stand in the middle of a trial. Well, we're gonna have to make some history here. We're finally gonna find the truth, Your Honor. It's a banger-ass line. Even so, the trial cannot continue any further without an Inquisitor.
Hey, in that case, how about you get Inquisitor Barn?
Inquisitor Barnum remains incarcerated in the underground dungeons for the crime of treason against the storyteller. I don't think he'll be able to make it to this party.
No way!
Most regrettable, Defender.
Defense attorney, silence.
Oh!
Some bullshit.
Oh my god, new angles.
The Ryunosuke Naruhodo thing. The
Oh.
whole thing is hopeless unless High Inquisitor Darklaw takes to the witness stand. Espella will be done for, and the truth along with her. But on the other hand, without an Inquisitor on the other side, the trial can't continue, and the outcome would end up the same. What should I do?
Yes!
It's my king.
Here he comes.
It's my king.
Here he be. Oh shit!
In
Aura.
a cutscene, no less.
I believe I can fill that role.
Professor, wait, what are you saying?
I can prove, conclusively, that Espella Cantabella is, in fact, the Great Witch Bazella.
Huh?
Now, Mr. Wright, the time has come at last.
This is so
to
epic.
settle this once and for all.
Yes. Yes.
We've been waiting for the professor to show up. If there was anyone who could find some decisive evidence to win this thing, it was him. However, he ended up standing behind the Inquisitor's bench. The professor wasn't on our side here. I had to wonder, what the heck was going to happen?
Oh, so cool.
Yeah!
Yes, hype moments, Sonora.
Mm-hmm.
Moments and aura.
Professor? But what are you doing?
What am I doing, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, you were supposed to show up with some decisive evidence and save the day, Professor.
I'm afraid my only concern here is the truth.
The truth?
The truth behind the real identity of the Great Witch, Espella Cantabella. If seeking the truth requires us to stand on opposite sides of the courtroom, then so be it. I expect you to defend Miss Cantabella with everything you've got, Mr. Wright.
Court is now back in session. Are you prepared, High Inquisitor? No.
So long as I remain on the witness stand, I am no longer High Inquisitor. Simply Darklaw will suffice.
Miss Darklaw, I'd like to just confirm something. A moment ago, we established that you were in fact present at the bell tower during the time of the incident. That makes a total of 3 people at the scene.
It would appear that was the case.
How many more people were in that goddamn bell tower? 4? 5?
Keep going.
No!
I won't. However, you managed to stay hidden from 10 different guards. With the help of this right here. The robe of invisibility. In other words, there is every reason to be suspicious of your actions tonight. Lady Darklaw, well, I cannot believe you would deceive us in such a way. I ask that you tell the court what happened at the time of the incident.
Very well. Are we getting an updated? Oh, no daggers with Layton. Dang it.
At least not yet. I think it's
not
after
time.
this.
It's
Yes.
done. That's true. What happened tonight? The town square was to be the parade's final stop. I patrolled the perimeter to ensure nothing was amiss. As I passed by the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught my eye. Went inside to investigate. I had my own reasons for not allowing any one of those vigilantes to see me. I climbed the stairs up the bell tower and saw an intruder inside with their back turned. I proceeded to apprehend them.
You apprehended the intruder?
While I hold the position of High Inquisitor, there are often times when I must partake in various secret tasks unbeknownst to the citizens of Labyrinthia. One of those tasks being ensuring the security of the storyteller.
Secret tasks, Security.
As such, there is nothing odd nor suspicious about my actions tonight.
I see. Defender, you may now begin your interrogation.
Okay,
Layton.
now,
Very
good.
go the Layton.
Yes! Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright!
It's happening!
Damn.
No!
Damn.
Alright.
Hold it!
Nothing was amiss. You mean there was no immediate threat to the storyteller, right?
Now you, please unfreeze, please now you tell me, Defender. Surely you remember the final part of the story?
She must mean the part about the storyteller's death.
There's little possibility of changing the outcome of what has already been written in the story. However, there are still those who would challenge the story and make an attempt at changing the inevitable.
I am one of them.
That is what I too think.
What's up, Maya? Did you notice something?
You could say that. It's just, look at Kira. She's been looking down in the dumps since the start.
Oh, right. Kira. I almost forgot she was still here.
Not only that, she looks sort of scared, too.
That's our boss right next to her. You're right. We can't afford to forget about her. Wonder if Kira has anything else she could tell us. Gotta remember to question her the second I see an opening.
Will it be a little question mark, or will we just have to do it Eve style? Who knows?
Hold it!
Those must have been Miss Kira's footsteps from when she snuck into the bell tower, right?
Indeed. The ground outside was quite muddy after the rain, so her footprints were easily visible.
Right. According to the Vigilante's testimony,
Hell yeah.
Yeah!
here they come. Slay! They thought the footprints looked like Foxy's, but it turned out they weren't hers.
That's right. Her footprints would have contained a mark where a stiletto had been. But the footprints I saw at the bell tower contained no heel mark at all.
And you stepped inside those footprints on your way up the stairs, so as to not leave your own and risk being detected, correct?
Exactly. At that time, my main task was to ensure the safety of the town square. In doing so, it was of the utmost importance that no one knew of my presence there.
Had the townspeople noticed your presence there, it would undoubtedly have raised some suspicion.
Indeed. So naturally, that is why I did not wish to be noticed by the Vigilantes. Therefore, it was imperative that I mask any traces of my being there, even if it meant utilizing another's footprints.
I see. A clever tactic worthy of the High Inquisitor herself. Anything off about her testimony just now?
Of her using those footprints to...
Maybe let's go through everything
Yeah.
for now.
That's fair. Just keep that in mind that the second one has that option.
Yeah. Can't let the professor catch me off guard. I'm going to press an issue. I'd better be sure I know what I'm talking about.
A wise decision, Mr. Wright. Boy, Nick. He could totally read you like a book.
Okay, seriously, is my face that easy to read, or is everyone just psychic? What's the deal?
Hold it!
And what were those reasons?
They relate to protecting the storyteller. It was something I was to carry out at that particular time.
Did it perhaps have something to do with what was already decided upon in the story?
The storyteller's word is absolute. Therefore, any and all those who make an attempt to alter his will must be dealt with immediately. Oh,
Get her.
Interesting.
Get her!
Later.
But there's absolutely no way you would have been able to disappear from sight. Not unless you either use magic or wearing this robe.
The night is still young, Defender. You want to save the theatrics for later.
Her doing this pose with her looking at me? Alright.
Huh?
There was indeed a very simple way that I was able to sneak into the bell tower.
A shrimple way? Like what?
Simple, first of all. Second of all, come now. Must I really spell it out for you?
Oh!
I use this.
Is that a whip? That's...
This is the whistle used by the guardsmen to warn of danger.
No.
The second any guard hears this whistle, they immediately head out to investigate the trouble, vigilantes included. With a simple blow of this whistle, those guards took off from their post.
And then, the second they were distracted, you crept into the bell tower undetected.
All I needed was a small break in their perimeter to sneak in. It was so easy, even a person of your caliber could do it.
I see. Then surely there was absolutely no need for this robe, correct?
Indeed, my lord.
Hold it!
Do you think it could have been the Great Witch Bezella? I mean, The thought must have crossed your mind. Surely you anticipated some sort of resistance.
While I hate to admit this, I allowed myself to act rashly without first considering the circumstances.
Oh.
So, the second I noticed their presence, I took action. Never did I imagine the intruder would have as much strength as they did. Perhaps I should have gathered more forces to accompany me. However, at the time, I was not thinking straight. I assumed any additional help would not be necessary.
But Lady Darknaw, through your quick thinking and judgment, you still managed to successfully catch the suspect.
Unfortunately, my lord, it was nothing more than pure luck. Exceptional results can only be attained through exceptional thinking. Don't you think?
Why are you looking at me when you say that? I don't like it. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Looks like that's all we're getting out of her for now.
You know, if Darklaw was just going into the bell tower to arrest some intruder, then I wonder why she didn't just come out and say that to begin with.
Shrimple. That information was on a strictly need-to-know basis.
Need-to-know basis, huh?
That sort of secrecy is pretty common, but usually they've gotta have a reason for not disclosing the information to begin with. Darklaw was hiding this information for a reason. And that's what we need to find out exactly what she was doing in that tower. Gotta get her to tell us.
Hey, Nick, is it me, or do you feel like we're being watched?
Oh, hey, man. Yeah, tell me about it.
I wonder what's up with the professor. Something must have happened. There's no way he'd turn on us like this.
Professor has been very quiet so far. But surely, he must have noticed there's something that just doesn't add up with Darklaw's testimony. Anyway, there's bound to be something in this testimony that we can use. We just have to make sure we comb this thing from top to bottom for any contradictions.
That's right!
Anyway,
back
So this
to
is the
two.
one with the false question. This is the one where Kira had her spider sense moment.
yeah.
Oh, I thought it was... the previous one.
It's this one.
Nope.
You're right.
What?
And you know...
What?
Aww. Cute, by the way. Cute.
Yeah.
Little...
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Kira.
That was for you.
Witness!
Yes.
Figures. She really doesn't remember her own name. You seem to be deep in thought about something. Did you remember anything regarding the High Inquisitor's testimony?
Mm-mm. No, I'm sorry. Nothing in particular. It's just... I'm a little disappointed in myself.
Disappointed?
I traveled all the way here to Labyrinthia in order to fulfill my mission, but... all I managed to do was fail and end up being captured.
Regardless of your own failure, Miss Kira, the storyteller did die as was foretold, did he not?
Me when I lied.
Tonight, as the rain came pouring down over the town, I arrived at my designated location. Naturally, the bell tower was surrounded by guards on patrol, 10 to be exact. I was very nervous.
Be talking about the vigilantes.
Just relax. You'll be fine so long as you're wearing this robe, I kept telling myself. Little did I know I was wrong. But none of this would have happened if I was just a little bit more careful.
And... Enough. I'd be thinking more about atoning for your past crimes and less about what could have been, if I were you. Anything wrong with Kira's testimony? Hold on one second. About your testimony, Miss Kira. You were thinking to yourself that so long as you had your robe on, you would be fine.
Yes, that's right. I was.
So basically, you were wearing the robe the whole time you were on the top floor of the bell tower. Is that right?
Yes, I had it on the entire time. That is, until I was attacked. Then my robe was ripped off by the wind.
Miss Kira, this is the first time we've heard any mention of this information.
Is that so? I think I must have just forgotten.
Your Honor, perhaps we should update this piece of evidence in the court record.
Right you are.
Invisible robe updated in the court record. Also, isn't that the first time a prosecutor has to do this? Huh.
Yeah, that's...
Layton.
Especially...
What are you cooking?
I mean, I guess since Layton is being a double agent right now, so...
Yes.
Yeah.
Visible only to... Worn by Kira when she was attacked. Yes.
Lady Darklaw, please, continue your testimony.
Oh, now we can go back to that second one. Because...
Yes.
You went inside, yes. Oops. Hello, besties.
Slay.
The Simps.
Yes. The bell tower couldn't heal. You stepped inside, not to leave your own risk and risk being detected. For just safety. No one knew of my presence there. Mask any traces.
Anything off?
It could be this. I know they acted like it was a latent setup, but if we're wrong, oh well.
Yeah.
Miss Darklaw, I just noticed something in your testimony that's very relevant to the case. I point at you. Defense requests you amend your testimony.
You just can't help letting that ridiculous imagination of yours run wild, can you?
The Inquisition has no objections.
Anyway, thank you. Very well. The witness will amend her testimony.
Oh.
There was no heel on the footprints, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footprints to them as far as possible.
Huh. That's not as useful as I thought it would be, but...
yeah.
Might as well.
Miss Darklaw, what was your reason for going up in the bell tower alone?
It is as I said earlier. I was in the town square to make sure the area was secure.
Okay, but surely you had some inkling that Bezella might have been lurking around there somewhere, right? Wouldn't it have been a lot better if you went into the bell tower with some backup from the vigilantes?
Defender, you witnessed the summoning of the fire dragon with your own eyes, did you not? 10 more people add to my side against a power such as that would only mean 10 more lives lost.
She's got a point there.
And besides, even if those 10 had been with me, their combined strength is nary that of even Bonham's annoying mutt.
No objections here.
Say, Nick, about Darklaw's testimony, I think I noticed something kind of fishy.
Yeah, me too. It'd probably be a good idea to get the court record another check, just in case.
Alright.
So yes, she's saying that there's no heel for the footprints, and yet... A heel! Behold, a heel!
Behold!
What I have here is a sketch of the footprints left at the bell tower. So tell me, Miss Darklaw, are these your footprints in this sketch?
It would appear so. I would never mean to offend the hard work of Labyrinthia's vigilantes, but tonight's task was mine and mine alone.
Okay. When you put it that way, I can't help but notice a contradiction.
What did you say?
She's pissed.
Appreciation.
Slay.
Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. When you climbed the stairs, the footprints had no heel, so you tried to match your footsteps to them as far as possible. However, if you look at the actual footprints that were left behind, you can clearly see that not only is the heel present, but so is the entire foot. If you were trying so hard to step on the footprints already there, then the footprints in the sketch shouldn't have heel marks. That is very true, although I do not think such a small detail is of much importance in the long run. I agree, it's a small detail, Your Honor, but that's not all I noticed. There was something very telling about Miss Darklaw's testimony. Telling, you say? Telling what? She stated that she stepped onto the footprints that were already at the scene in order to disguise her presence. Now, there's something strange here. Specifically, why were there footprints left at the crime scene in the first place? Oh!
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Professor?
tell me, can you show the court why this seemingly minor detail is odd?
I can't exactly do that at the moment.
You can say whether or not these footprints are indeed worthy of concern. And if it is an issue, then what exactly are the implications? That, above all, is what you must answer, Mr. Wright. I do not believe you can assert that this is a blatant contradiction at this time.
There he goes again, flexing that amazing brain of his. What is it, Miss Kira?
Oh, it's nothing, really.
What the heck was that about? Girl?
It looked like Kira definitely had something she wanted to say just now.
Speak your truth. It would appear the witness has nothing to add. Lady Darklaw, will you please continue with your testimony?
Of course.
Anyway, Darklaw shouldn't be able to explain her way out of trouble much longer. There's gotta be something more to those footprints. But what?
Obviously, it has something to do with this, because this was updated.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So intruder behind with their back turned. Could we just present it here?
Yes.
Probably,
Yeah,
yeah.
because it's saying she
How'd you
was
see
wearing
the
it when she was
intruder?
attacked.
Right.
Yeah.
And she's saying
Now,
she
how'd you
saw an
see-
intruder.
Objection!
Yeah.
Which can't
How
be.
do-
Yes!
How do you see the intruder? So the person you saw when you entered the bell tower was actually Miss Kira. The only problem with that is that it would have been impossible.
What are you talking about, Defender?
Miss Kira, or should I say, the witness, stated that while she was waiting on the upper floor of the tower, she was wearing her invisibility robe. Therefore, I point at you. There's no way Miss Darklaw would have been able to see the witness. Oh, you're quite right. She wouldn't have been able to witness her.
Boo!
Don't boo me, this is my corner.
Boo!
Ah! Anyone wearing this robe becomes invisible. Right, but there is just one particular group that can see anyone dressed in this robe. And who is that exactly? Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see the robe. If you're from the Eldritch Woods, then you'll have absolutely no problem seeing this thing.
Objection!
So, what you are saying, Mr. Wright, is that Miss Darklaw here actually hails from the Eldritch Woods. Is that correct? And that she knew this girl prior to tonight.
That's right, Professor. What is this?
A most impressive display, Mr. Wright. However, There is one detail that you appear to have overlooked.
Something I overlooked?
You say Miss Darklaw saw something she should not have been able to see. However, the truth is that there is one other possibility as to what occurred tonight.
Did he just say what I think he said?
It's rather easy to work out. Quite simply, the witness was not wearing the robe in the first place.
What are you talking about, Inquisitor?
This witness has proven her memory of tonight's events to be quite unreliable. I believe that by the time she climbed the bell tower, she had, in fact, already removed her robe.
What?
'Tis as you say, Inquisitor. As you can see, Defender, your assertion is mere speculation at best. Your little witness here has been lying to the court the entire time. It's as simple as that.
That's enough.
Miss Kira?
Lady Darklaw, how could you simply abandon us? How could you betray us?
Get her ass. Hey! Witness, what is the meaning of this?
Lady Darklaw, you are the mistress of the Eldritch Woods. You are the one responsible for handing us our tasks.
What?
This is just a huge revelation to this guy who knows nothing, by the way.
Yeah, I was like, oh!
This wretched girl is nothing more than a detestable spawn of magic. Her words cannot be taken seriously. People of Labyrinthia, I ask you. What am I if not loyal daughter of this fair town? No, you're lying, Lady Darklaw. When I was waiting up there at the top of the bell tower, I was most certainly wearing that robe.
The girls are fighting.
Lady Darklaw,
You were also wearing a similar robe, were you not? Don't you remember? What nonsense. I haven't a clue what you're babbling about. I simply managed to sneak right by those makeshift guards. It was not the most demanding of tasks for someone like me.
Yes, you're right. That would be true.
If you'd been sneaking around by yourself.
By yourself? Witness, explain yourself.
Enough.
Oh.
Listen to me and listen well. Continue as you are, and I will see to it that this court be the last place in which you ever set foot.
It matters not. The end is already nigh. After the events of today, I shouldn't even be here right now.
Miss Kira, you're saying that Miss Darklaw was not by herself at the time of the incident tonight?
Okay, Boots.
Lady Darklaw was wearing the invisibility robe. And underneath that robe was a young girl passed out on her back.
What? A girl? Could that be?
Yes. It was the very same girl imprisoned inside that cage up there.
You mean... Espella Cantapilla! Hold on! So the accused was carried up the bell tower.
My lord, there is nothing left for me to say. 'Tis the word of the High Inquisitor versus that of a witch. Tell me, who would you sooner believe?
Miss Darklaw, you of all people should be aware that this isn't a matter of believing or not believing. I'm afraid those are words that carry no meaning here. The only thing that carries any meaning here within the courtroom is evidence. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Yes, absolutely, Professor.
Well now, things are beginning to heat up a little, are they not? Fine, tell me, Defender, have you the means to prove this assertion? Do you actually think you can prove that I, the High Inquisitor of Labyrinthia, carried the accused into the bell tower?
Well, there was a whole CG and everything, so it's probably true.
That's cheating.
There have been CGs for speculative scenarios also. So, not
I
definitively.
just like doing that. From the looks of it, Kira was supposed to keep quiet about Darklaw's little secret. But she couldn't deal with all of Darklaw's denials and finally found the guts to chime in. You go, girl. I can't let Kira's efforts go to waste. I don't care what stands in my way. I'm going to find the truth. Your Honor, the defense wishes to present evidence proving that Miss Darklaw did, in fact, carry my client up the tower. Very well, defender. You may present your evidence. Show us the evidence that proves Lady Darklaw carried the accused up the bell tower.
I guess that's how Espella got up there, maybe? Because if she was invisible, then maybe? Could potentially also be this. Footprints of what, just like one person.
Actually, yeah, because if
yeah.
if Kira's saying that she had someone with her, and there's only one set of footprints going up.
Yeah.
Footprints.
Aw. Anyway. Yeah, let's try it.
No, little thing. There was something in your testimony just now that I'm not buying. Oh yeah, and earlier he found no. And yeah, earlier on in the thing, he did say that something about the footprints was like nagging at him in the back of his mind. Here it is.
Yeah.
And that's the footprints that were left at the bell tower.
Did I not just finish admitting that those were my footprints?
I mean, you did, but Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. There was no heel on the footprints, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footsteps to them as far as possible. However, the reality is, the footprints pictured in the sketch actually do contain a heel. That means something must have prevented you from being able to tiptoe along the footprints that were already there. Prevented? Oh, you mean... That's right, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw, when you climbed up the bell tower tonight, you must have been carrying Miss Cantabella on your back. Is that correct? If you remember, it rained quite heavily tonight. That means the stairs must have been quite slippery. With your two hands occupied carrying your client, there would be no safe way for you to tiptoe up the stairs without falling. That right there is the truth behind the footprints on the staircase. Lady Darklaw, you...
Fine. I admit it.
Oh?
It is as you say. I donned the robe and made my way up the tower. But I was not alone. I carried both Espella Cantabella and your little friend up the tower with me.
Oh yeah, the cat. The cat's there somewhere.
Oh yeah. Little friend?
That's Blackford creature of hers. The thing is nary ever a second from her side.
Oh, she must mean Eve. Oh, we were talking about the Garden of Eden and shit. Eve. God.
Oh my god. Woo. When I arrived at the top of the tower, I saw this girl already there and called out to her.
I was very shocked to see the mistress show up in person like that.
The girl's presence was an inconvenience, so I immediately put her to sleep. Believe it or not, just like you said, Defender, I used what remained of Belduke's medicine to put the girl out of the picture.
And that's when Miss Kira put up a fight and pulled this pendant right off of your neck, correct?
That's right.
Cannot fathom it. That would mean this pendant actually belongs to you, Lady Darklaw?
Pendant updated in the court record. It's
Thank you for the
hers.
assistant. Waiters. Defense attorney silence. I just have one question, Miss Darklaw. Why? Why take Spella up the bell tower? Why render her unconscious, and why go through the trouble of sneaking past the guards? What exactly was your aim in all of this?
I am in no way obliged to answer that question, Defender.
What? What makes you say that?
Simple. None of this has any relevance to the case at hand. That is why.
Objection!
Girl. Ain't no way. Miss Darklaw, you rendered the witness unconscious and locked her up at the top of the bell tower. I'd say that is more than a little relevant.
Your Honor, if I may, the Inquisition believes the defense's question to be irrelevant to the current case.
Professor, what are you saying?
It would seem the defense has forgotten a very important point. Namely, the point of this, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
The aim of this trial is to find the identity of the Great Witch Bezella. Whether or not Miss Darklaw locked the witness at the top of the bell tower is hardly relevant to the purpose of this trial.
But...
There is one thing that is very clear. Neither Miss Darklaw nor this witness could possibly be Bezella. If either one of the two were Bezella, then there would be no need for them to have used this robe of invisibility. They cannot use any magic. Therefore, it is inconceivable that either of them could be the Great Witch.
A rather straightforward argument, if there ever was one.
At the time of the incident, there were 3 people present. Of those 3, 2 used the robe of invisibility to vanish from sight, leaving only one person. Indeed, Miss Cantabella. With this in mind, the larger question is, who is Bezella?
Is that not obvious? The accused, Espella Cantabella, is the only possible answer. Besides, the accused's voice was heard by all the townspeople, chanting the spell Granword.
Objection!
Not so fast. I happen to think these witnesses are extremely relevant to this trial. Did you forget about Miss Kira? She supposedly took a one-way trip into the pit of fire over there. And yet, here she is, in one piece, testifying that she returned in order to kill the ruler of Labyrinthia, the storyteller. Then there's Miss Darklaw, who rendered the defendant unconscious and proceeded to transport her up the bell tower. I'd say there's more than enough reason to investigate who these two really are.
Only to discover that they are not, in fact, the Great Witch Bezella.
I'm saying there's a possibility that these two are somehow related to Bezella. The court will now announce its thoughts on the matter. I must say, what Inquisitor Layton has stated certainly does ring true.
Tip's hat.
However, Lady Darklaw, I have one question I must ask you. What exactly were you hoping to accomplish here tonight?
I assure you, it was not my intent to deceive the good citizens of Labyrinthia. However, I must now reveal the truth to you all.
What did she say?
I don't think Lady Darklaw is in league with the witch, do you?
She can't be. She was the one that saw to that other witch's demise.
So guys, do you think her hair is supposed to resemble a witch's broom?
Oh,
Yeah.
let them cook.
Let them cook.
Lady Darklaw, are you saying that you're...
Or a cat's tail. That could be too.
Oh, I mean both.
It's something.
That's right, my lord. I am a shade.
A shade? Lady Darklaw, what the fuck? Will you please tell the court? Will you please tell the court exactly what you mean when you say shade?
Yes, of course. I grow weary of standing behind this bench. I will tell you all I can.
What the heck is she trying to pull? Why testify about something that could potentially undermine your credibility?
Her back must be so warm right now.
Shades. Shades live outside. Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia. To them, I am known as the Great Witch. Those that are put to the flames in the witch trials become shades, who live their lives in the woods.
We exist to carry out tasks given to us by our mistress, the Great Witch herself. I am not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit.
Shades, the thing you put on when it's bright out. What on earth? High Inquisitor Darklaw, do you mean to say that not only are you a witch,
Slay.
oh hey, but that you're the Great Witch?
Unbelievable! Lady Darklaw is the Great Witch!
The Great Witch. Doesn't that mean she's Bozella?
That's right. Lady Darklaw is Bozella!
Hello, Wordsmith, what are you doing here?
I do hope you have not forgotten what we established only moments ago. It is not possible for Miss Darklaw to be Bozella.
But Inquisitor Layton, surely the testimony just now proves it.
I am afraid that in the heat of such revelations, you have all misheard the information.
It's pointless. This is the extent of what the people of this town will believe.
I believe the truth will become clear during our cross-examination. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Oh. Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
You know, I have voiced a deep-voiced British prosecutor before, so I hope I'm doing a good job distinguishing the Layton from the Godot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hold it!
Shades.
Shades.
It's Great Witch?
Yes, that's right. However, I am not Bozella. The mistress to those who dwell in the Eldritch Woods is dubbed the Great Witch. Even if I wanted to be Bozella, I couldn't. As the ever so charming Inquisitor stated earlier, I cannot use magic.
Thank you. Miss Darklaw, I have one question. What do you mean by live outside the realm?
I mean just that, Inquisitor. We truly do live
In a society?
in a realm separate. I was trying not to say that.
Ah, yes.
In a realm separate from this town. Now, surely one as intelligent as yourself has worked out the answer by now, no?
Perhaps. That remains to be seen, Miss Darklaw.
Regardless, 'tis something we cannot discuss with anyone. But it is something that the defense should be able to prove.
That almost sounds like a challenge! I'm being challenged! By the way, Miss Darklaw, since you're not actually a witch, why do you continue to be called that?
To answer that, I must first discuss the true identity of the Shades. Shades.
Hold it!
Shades.
So you're saying the Kira here right now is a shade version of the Kira from before?
Indeed, Defender. The girl has no recollection of her life prior to living in those woods.
What manner of witchery is this? Why? This girl, Kira, the flower summer, was cast straight to the flames before our very eyes. That's right, Your Honor. But as you can see, she didn't die. You see, there's actually a trick to the incineration device in the witch's court. A trick. Once the verdict has been delivered, the court attendants move the steel cage into position, after which it seals shut. It's a little toasty in there for a bit. And they just go through. Then, the cage is dropped down into a pit of fire. The bottom of the cage then opens, allowing the witch inside to escape unharmed into an underground passage. If what you're saying is true, Defender, then what of this town's witch-purging history? What has been the purpose of all of this?
You and the knights have indeed been ridding Labyrinthia of witches. However, nary a single life has been taken in the process. That is the reality.
Except for, Mugs and Robs. Yeah,
They don't count.
rip.
Yeah.
Damn. But you cannot truly expect me to believe such a ridiculous notion.
Oh no,
Oh,
it's
what?
true. It's me!
Oh,
It's me! Take a good hard look! I know! Really? Stay the applause! It doesn't get more alive than this!
Oh, it's you!
Me!
Hiya, May!
Huh? Well, it's actually, Maya Fey, your forgetfulness.
What the hell are you doing? Everyone's gonna recognize you!
Yeah, but seeing is believing, Nick! Now they have to believe you!
Do you see? Are you satisfied? All those found guilty in the witch trials lose their names, magic, and memory. They are then sent to spend their lives as shades in the Eldritch Woods. And the mist of those shades is the Great Witch. As you can see, this girl too has become a shade.
I have no more words to express my utter disbelief at this situation.
That's enough. Shall we return to this testimony?
Why do I have the feeling things are going to get a lot worse?
Hold on. Dang it, Maya doesn't exist as a profile.
Damn!
Because right after Maya revealed herself, she said, yeah, everyone becomes a shade and does that. But, whatever.
It's like,
Okay.
Hold it!
everyone? These tasks you mentioned, were you acting on them this evening?
Yes, I was told to come here and become Bazella.
What? Just a moment, witness. Did you just say, become Bazella?
My, how
what the fuck?
absolutely dreadful.
Why would anyone be given such a terrible task?
Where have these shades come from, sir?
That was a terrible attempt at something
No,
new.
it was great.
That was
It
fun.
was great, I loved
I
it.
love that. We should all get more creative.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no!
I'm sorry. I don't know why I was given such a task. All I can do is follow the orders I am given. If I can do that, then I can return.
Whoa.
What do you mean, you can return?
Such is the nature of the shades. Neither human nor witch. There is an existence spent in the shadows.
Oh, in the shade.
Each of the shades is given specific tasks. Then, upon successfully completing such tasks, they are allowed to return to Labyrinthia as brand new people.
But Lady Doubtlaw, how can they return as brand new citizens when we already know who they were? For instance, we all recognize the former flower seller standing before us.
Now that, my lord, remains a secret. But a secret you will come to understand sooner rather than later.
I'm confused. It's simply baffling. I don't get it.
The one who gives us our tasks is the Great Witch. That would be you, Lady Darklaw. I mean, the magnificent one.
While this explanation is wrought with much I cannot comprehend, I request the witness added to their testimony.
Okay. Lady Darklaw was our venerable mistress. She assigned us our tasks. She was the Great Witch.
Was? So about these tasks, can you give us any other examples? Mix in.
Red flour, mix in, stir. Oh my god, what I would do for, like, shades to just line up, vigilante style.
Oh my god, yes.
Please!
A shade's tasks must never be discussed with others, no matter what.
Red Flower Guy isn't doing a good job with that. She says that even though she just finished telling us all about her secret task.
Incidentally, do you perhaps remember when you arrived back in town to carry out your orders?
Well, not really. My memory is still a little fuzzy.
Say, didn't Kira only just recently become one of those shade thingies?
Still, I failed in my task tonight.
Come to think of it, when Luke and I had our little run-in with Kira, I remember being blown clear across the marketplace. But never saw any explosives or gunpowder.
Maybe. Kira was given the task of blowing you to smithereens, Nick!
And we're done. Getting back to this testimony.
Think about it.
I will not. I'm sure there's something. Just doesn't add up.
Alright, we'll go back to that later.
Hold it!
You really don't have any recollection of your old flower-selling self, do you?
I don't.
When a witch becomes a shade, they lose all memory of their past life.
They lose their memories? But why?
And yet, you still have some grasp of the concept of magic, do you not, witness?
Let me spell it out for you. Magic does not exist in the Eldritch Woods.
Oh, but there are actually lots of things back in the forest that I've not seen in this town.
There are things there you haven't seen here?
Like really huge machines. That sort of thing. There's one that spits out fire with such amazing speed, and then it expels these huge plumes of grey smoke.
A machine spits fire? Never have I heard of such a thing. Are you certain that these machines of which you speak of are not simply magic?
You know, now that you mention it, I don't think anyone from this town can actually see those of us from the forest.
They can't see you? Could it be something like that road? Every time I have Phoenix be incredulous, I slip into the Black Sun.
It's great.
Half Black Phoenix.
Yep.
It's here. How can such a thing even be possible without magic?
Objection!
Oh,
Miss Darklaw, if I may interrupt for just a moment.
What is it, Inquisitor Layton?
Through your testimony just now, we have all come to understand the process of how one becomes a shade. However, I was hoping you could perhaps elaborate on one additional point. Namely, what exactly is the purpose behind the shades? Besides protecting yourself from the sun.
If you wish to know our purpose, there are certain other things you must first understand. Once you've done that, the answer should be quite clear. Isn't that right, Defender?
what? Huh? The purpose behind the shades?
Rest assured, you will not get the answer from me. As the saying goes, The witch is in your court, Defender.
That is not how to say it.
Come on and slam.
It is now.
Sounds like Darklaw's challenging me to figure this out. Being challenged. Challenge accepted. Damn.
Oh, there is but one true purpose for the shades that dwell within the Aldrich Woods.
Miss Darklaw, what is the purpose of the shades?
As mistress of the shades, I cannot disclose the purpose of their existence.
Well then, since Miss Darklaw is unable to tell us herself, it seems we must rely on evidence instead.
Evidence, huh?
I do believe the shades could have something to do with that which exists in this town, but ought not to.
Something that exists, but shouldn't? Well, Defender, are you prepared to present evidence?
Oh! Something that...
Huh?
Is it like this
Contraption?
mechanism? Because they
The
mentioned like
contraption
machines and
finally
stuff.
Is relevant. Yes, technology.
That might be it.
Technology.
Like it was
Okay.
the bell tower specifically, that the thing that appeared in the Secret of the Witches and all that. So let's try it.
Yeah.
Fuck it! I was born ready, Your Honor. Something that exists in this town, but shouldn't. Think I know what you're getting at, Professor? Defender, please present your evidence. Yes, Your Honor. The purpose of the shades could be to make sure this particular thing exists in Labyrinthia.
Actually, I
It
don't know.
could just
I'm
be the bell
second-guessing.
tower
What if
itself.
it's something?
Because it did suddenly
feel like
just
it's some-
push appear.
Yeah, I feel like it's something broader than the contraption. Now that I
Yeah.
think about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah.
Yeah.
Bell tower. Nope.
No.
Damage.
Okay.
No. How about this?
Don't laugh.
Defender, just the other day you found yourself caught up in a nasty little explosion in the marketplace, did you not?
Yes, that's right.
Well then, the Shade's goal should be rather simple to work out.
Oh.
It was to rid Labyrinthia of useless time-wasting defenders in ridiculous blue outfits!
Damn! Oh. Boy, that was cold-blooded.
There is but one thing these shades must ensure exists in this world, Mr. Wright. There are many potential answers of which any will do. Show the court oh, it's just telling us multiple
Thanks.
potential.
Oh wait, what? Oh.
And
Oh.
perhaps it would be in your best interest not to anger the witness with irrelevant answer for a second time, Mr. Wright.
Could the defense please have another chance to think this through, Your Honor? Please. Lady Darklaw, please give your testimony to the court one more time.
Of course, my lord.
Okay, let's double check
Oh.
before we
It's magic,
commit to
then.
that.
It could be anything in the Grand Grimoire.
Oh, wait a second.
Something that
Because he said
exists
that
but
there were-
shouldn't.
Yeah.
Match?
Something that exists but shouldn't. There are multiple correct answers, and showing any of them will do. It's magic.
Ah.
Oh, 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 it's magic!
Magic. You know. Never believe it's not.
You know, oh, no, not that.
Well, yes. Oh. Well,
Something that I was like
yeah.
thinking about with all of this, it's only through pressing that we get to that thing. Something I was thinking about is that I was thinking about the Salem witch trials, like the most famous example of the witch trials, and a story element of that is that one of the people is a quote-unquote witch, but she throws other witches under the bus in order to, you know, like whatever. I wonder if Darklaw is sort of like that person who throws other witches under the bus in that way.
Oh.
Maybe. Now I actually know what you're getting at, Professor. Grand green light. What's
Okay,
our
which
favorite
spell do you want to
spell?
do?
Go to sleep.
Take that!
Go
Go
to
to
sleep.
sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little baby. Defense attorney silence. Something that doesn't exist. I have a feeling no one is gonna like the answer I'm about to give. And it'll probably end up shaking this town to its core. But gotta tell them. The truth has to come out.
Oh, damn.
Since I arrived here in Labyrinthia, there's been no shortage of really strange events. Ignace, Demir, Godor, Goldor, and now Grandworm.
The mere command of magic is in itself a crime, is it not?
In this town, witches are arrested and made to participate in witch trials. They are then sentenced to death by fire. But none of those witches actually died. That supposed death by fire wasn't real. And neither is magic. It doesn't really exist. What are you saying, Defender? The Eldritch Woods apparently contain some rather large machines unlike anything that exists within Labyrinthia. Machines that emit fire and produce large plumes of smoke. To top it all off, the citizens of Labyrinthia are not able to see said machines. Sounds like nothing more than magic. Yes, that's exactly it, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw. Magic doesn't really exist in this town. That's the answer, isn't it? Magic does not. What utter nonsense!
It seems we have finally arrived at the stunning conclusion. The secrets behind Labyrinthia.
What?
I'm stunned.
Order! 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 What is the meaning of this? It means that all of the magic you've seen in this town was nothing more than an illusion created and put into motion by the Shades. So did Robs and Mugs not actually die? Are they okay?
So how did Layton turn into that gold statue? Is he in on this?
And how did the person just zoom from the sigil on the ground? And how did they fly in the air in real life?
What about Godor with the wall portals and the green and the? How can this be an elaborate stage play? What the heck?
Like this is a really cool twist, but I'm like.
But like, what
I hope the
fuck?
explanation makes sense.
If we go back and analyze each instance of magic one by one, I gotta see that, cause what?
Like,
I mean,
what happened?
Can all these be explained by just literal, like, modern science? Like, literally just, like, get a match, fuck you. This is kind of hard. If there's invisibility cloaks, then, which is separate from magic, then fuck, I don't know. Gold, I guess. This is, I don't need, we have never even seen that yet, so, that.
So maybe it just doesn't exist. How does that work? How does this work?
In the good goddamn.
Okay, this, it just, I don't know,
Chloroform attack!
Exactly. Yeah.
But also, like, so the fire dragon was
how
an elaborate.
How in the good goddamn?
That would explain why the storyteller just disappeared in a magic as in like an illusion, not magic as in like the supernatural, like a magic show.
I guess. But Defender, the witches, we've clearly seen them use magic.
let us take a moment to think carefully about the systems employed by the Shades. What is essential in order for a witch to use magic?
The witch must possess a Telea Magica and must say an incantation in order to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a signal for the Shades? What the fuck?
And they're all wearing green screen outfits and they're coordinating themselves throughout. And the spells able to be cast are determined by the scepter's magic gems. Now, what do you think is the purpose of placing such requirements on the use of magic?
What do you mean, purpose?
These requirements are not there to allow the user to cast magic. Rather, the reality is they are there to inform the Shades of who should be using magic.
Yeah.
It is possible that witches were always being closely observed by the Shades. That's why they donned these robes, to appear hidden until they were needed to create magic.
Create. And the thing is, we never did get an explanation for what the red and blue liquids were being stirred.
Nope. Indeed.
What are those?
Indeed. There are all kinds of spells within this tome. It would be quite troublesome if they were simply allowed to use any spell at will.
Yeah. It would make the Shade's job that much more difficult for sure.
Precisely so. That is why it was imperative that a certain restriction be placed on the use of magic.
Ah. You're referring to the Telea Magica, right, Professor? Of course. No wonder the scepter could only contain 2 magic gems.
Then there's the incantation. What would happen if a witch could simply whisper the incantation quietly to herself, or not even say it at all? Boy, that'd be so cool. I'd be casting spells all day long, bish bish, and no one would ever see it coming.
Maya, we spent an entire trial proving that you weren't a witch, remember?
Aw.
If the witches didn't give some sort of signal, then there would be no way for the Shades to know when to cast the spell.
Right you are, Mr. Wright.
So for fucking Demir and Amir, the Shades just carry an invisible cloak with them, and then when a witch goes, Demir, they just throw the cloak over.
And they didn't like sense the robe over the cloak over them. They didn't feel that. It's just. I like to imagine that, like, you know, like how a bullfighter like has the like red like draped in front of him. They just like they just like hold it in front of that person and just like crab walk around carefully so that they're perfectly covered. Incredible.
Oh my god.
Cinema. The incantations were a way of telling the Shades when the witch was ready to use magic.
What on earth? Never did I think these requirements could have such a purpose.
Now, let's think back to the previous events leading up to today that have involved magic.
Thank you, Layton.
Yes, you're welcome. Our first encounter with magic was the use of the spell Ignaze a few nights ago. A spell like this.
Oh my god.
Was nothing more than a flame spewed from a machine being used by the Shades. Hey, check this shit out.
Look what I've done.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're gonna do this!
Then that means Demir. All that makes the caster disappear? No doubt about it. It must have been this room.
It's kind of crazy that they're like, the reasoning for this, firstly, was, well, if magic exists, then invisibility cloaks, whatever. Now that magic doesn't exist, we're still accepting that invisibility cloaks are still a thing.
Yeah. What?
Fuck it. Sure,
Fuck
man.
it! Next is the incident with Goldo, the spell that transmuted me into a gold statue.
That means the goat's still okay!
While I understand this may sound a bit absurd, I can only surmise. Don't touch my butt. That the Shades created a gold statue in my image, took me, and left it in my place the instant the incantation was uttered. Damn! Layton, what happened to your fencing
They
skills?
traumatized Luke for nothing.
Damn.
Damn!
Also, wait, so I'm assuming Layton is invisible at this point, because Maya witnessed this, by the way. So,
Yeah.
you're grabbing his golden ass. Truthfully, I would be too, Shade. With consent.
Professor, it is no more absurd than anything else that's happened so far.
We can therefore conclude that all of the magic... Don't ask any more questions about any more
No,
spells that were cast,
Goldor,
by the way.
please.
No,
Famalia?
No,
not at all. No,
Grandworm?
no. We can conclude that all the magic in Labyrinthia, all of it, was created in a similar vein.
All of it.
What do you say to that, Miss Ducklaw?
Oh my god.
I'd expect nothing less from you, Inquisitor Layton.
Hey, what the fuck? I kickstarted this. Ugh.
At any given time, there were between 5 and 10 witches in town. All of the witches were accompanied by shades at all times.
It's like a game of
It was easier than you would think. You see, the shades living in the Eldritch Woods total in the hundreds. It was simply a matter of having each of the shades operate in shifts in order to watch over each of the witches within the town.
I must say, Lady Ducklaw, there's quite a number of shades.
It was not only those who fell victim to the flames that were turned into shades, but their victims too were made permanent residents of the Eldritch Woods.
Robs and crooks and shit, they're okay! This game has had no victims of consequence, but also it's taking place in a storybook, so in the greater scheme, yeah, fiction.
No
But-
one has died!
No one has
Everyone's
died!
happy and-
Even
What
though
about
they're
Belduke?
criminals, and so they should, you know,
Hey.
whatever.
Is
Hey,
Belduke...
Wait!
Belduke might be dead.
Technically, he
Yeah.
killed himself with by his own means, supposedly.
Yeah.
He wasn't-
a victim
Yeah.
of witchery.
Maybe.
Bro just
The-
died.
Then, those two shady thieves from before were turned into shades?
Yes. You mean Robs and Mugs. Despite their dubious appearance, those two were a couple of my best shades.
What? Oh no.
What?
Shady thieves turned into shades. This stuff writes itself.
Like a storybook.
Real. I cannot believe what I have heard. You and me both, Judge. Courtroom.
What a twist!
The whole gallery was too stunned to speak.
However, there is still one thing I do not understand as yet.
And what would that be?
As has just been explained, we have established that there's no possibility of magic being real. But replacing me with a gold statue to give the illusion of transmutation, for example, while it sounds simple enough, I myself, and presumably also Miss Fey, have no recollection of this replacement actually taking place. Hey, that's right! The professor got all bling-blingy before I could even bat an eye! It begs the question, how and when was that statue created, let alone used to replace me?
That is true. The same goes for Godor. Hey!
Thank you.
It's supposed to create a portal between two green-colored walls.
Perhaps that is exactly why the spell can only work on green walls, Mr. Wright.
Like, it's gotta be green. We cannot have them doing this shit.
Like, oh my
Any
god, I'm
color
so
wall
freaking
ever.
tired of them!
Jesus Christ. Still, it'd be impossible for the Shades to get those portals ready so quickly.
I agree. If we take a moment to think, we can see that all of these spells have one strange thing in common.
A thing in common?
Yes, indeed. Almost as if some time between the start and end of the incident was unaccounted for.
Is there a fucking
Furthermore,
time-pausing spell?
I think it has a, maybe it's a story thing. Furthermore, any memory I might have had regarding the incident seems to have simply disappeared in the process.
I've got it! Nick! It's just like what happened to Kira! She's got absolutely no memory of her life in Labyrinthia before the trial, right?
Yes, I do not remember this Kara you speak of.
And, oh yeah, when you really think about it, doesn't it seem super weird how the Shades are able to return to town if they complete their tasks?
And there is also the thing of the storyteller saying that there must be someone else who's like co-writing the story. You're right, Maya. I mean, the townsfolk are bound to remember some things about them, right? Like how Miss Kira here threw a major hissy fit in the court and was barbecued for being a witch.
Tactful and eloquent, Mr. Wright.
Thank you.
Hence, we cannot yet conclude that this entire illusion was primarily accomplished through the use of machinery. Simply put, there must have been some way of affecting the memories of all those within the confines of this town.
Missing time and lost memories? Now that is interesting, Inquisitor. You are correct. There is, in fact, a secret that lies within the depths of the Eldritch Woods.
An even secreter secret.
Something that the people of this town cannot see. Something that can rob people of their time and memory. 'Tis the very thing that connects all of what you heard tonight. 'Tis a secret of monumental proportions.
And let me guess.
'Tis a secret that cannot be revealed by the mistress of the Eldritch Woods.
Is that right?
That's not what I sound like. Second of
is.
all, yes, an excellent deduction, Defender.
Ah, you agree.
So
No,
were,
I agreed with something else. Shut it.
so were there a bunch of shades like
Witches.
lifting up the armor that the storyteller used to attack Layton?
Yeah, for real. What?
Dude, they were having like the time of their lives, probably. Bunch of
Bunch
theater
of
kids.
stage puppets versus Luke and Layton. No way.
Oh. Jesus. This is... God.
What?
Truly. Witches' souls wander astray within the Eldritch Woods. Until tonight, I thought this nothing but a mere fairy tale told to children. But it has become clear that a seemingly large organization lies within that forest.
The Witch's Court is the border between this world and the other world.
Then, that means, in this world, you're Labyrinthia's High Inquisitor, while also being the mistress to the Shades in the other world, otherwise known as the Great Witch.
May I intervene for just a moment, Mr. Wright?
Oh, Professor?
In all honesty, there's still something that sticks out as a little odd, particularly in Miss Darklaw's previous testimony.
Did you say the previous testimony? Oh, I already pushed that out of my head.
Yes. There was one vital truth that we managed to take away from that testimony.
You mean that magic does not truly exist in Labyrinthia? Indeed. Quite the vital, albeit shocking, truth.
However, there is one more truth hidden within that same testimony.
There's something else in that testimony? I must have checked the court record more times than I could count, but I didn't find a single other contradiction.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Wright? When there is no evidence left,
We have but one more weapon at our disposal with which to uncover the truth.
Oh, hey, I got it, Nick! Remember, in a witch trial, you can cross-examine 2 witnesses at the same time.
Hey, that's right. I completely forgot. Being able to have a look at 2 testimonies side by side is bound to turn up a contradiction somewhere.
Mm-hmm. And that contradiction should provide us with a much-needed clue.
I'm not entirely sure where the professor is going with this, but I believe in his judgment. Besides, we're gonna blow this case wide open. It's gotta be worth a shot. Very well. We will now take a closer look at Lady Darklaw's previous testimony.
This is it. Miss Darklaw's previous testimony. There is a glaring contradiction between this piece of testimony and the others. Ready yourself, Mr. Wright.
Oh.
Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia. To them, I am known as the Great Witch. Those,
And then
Lady
Was
Darklaw,
she...
venerable
Great
mistress.
Witch.
I
was the
am
Great
known.
Witch.
And then she was.
Was.
Oh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Objection!
Hell to the yes!
Yeah!
And now I'm back to my side.
You're on your word? There's obviously a huge discrepancy between these 2 pieces of testimony. Miss Darklaw stated that she is known as the Great Witch. However, according to Miss Kira's testimony, Miss Darklaw was her venerable mistress, the Great Witch.
That is correct. She was the Great Witch. Note Miss Kira's use of the past tense.
Shout out to how I clocked that
Yeah.
earlier. And I was like, wait a minute, what do you mean was? Huh? Past tense? I'm afraid my grammar is not quite what it used to be. May I ask what you mean? Come on, people. It's Shrimple. Miss Darklaw was the mistress to the Shades, or as they also called her, the Great Witch. Therefore, point at you. She is no longer the Great Witch. She is not the Great Witch? Witness, is this true?
Huh?
It is as you have heard, my lord.
Oh,
I relinquished my position as Great Witch in order to fulfill the objective of this task.
what would that objective be again?
That would be the assassination of the storyteller, Your Honor.
Witness, at the beginning of this trial, you stated that you came to town in order to complete your task, didn't you? What's more, you said that you were going to summon the fire dragon to do it. Now, this task, it wasn't Miss Darklaw here that gave it to you, was it?
No, it wasn't.
So then, the most pressing question is, who was it that gave you that task? Who told you to come to Labyrinthia and assassinate the storyteller?
I cannot tell you, no matter what.
Alright, so Darklaw isn't the Great Witch anymore. Which must mean the mastermind behind this entire thing is...
It would seem the defense has worked it out as well. Mr. Wright, you know who really gave Miss Kira her task tonight, do you not?
Defender, I ask that you enlighten the court. Show us who really gave the witness her task to assassinate the storyteller.
Yep.
Go for it.
Take that!
Dug it! The storyteller? We're talking about someone with the authority and power to replace the Great Witch. Someone who calls the shots. I can't think of anyone else that meets those criteria, except for the storyteller himself. Preposterous! That would mean...
Exactly, Your Honor. It means that the storyteller gave this final task to Kira himself. He was, in short, responsible for his own assassination.
What? A male witch. Got him. Order! Order! Order in the court! But for what purpose? Why would he plan his own assassination?
That I cannot say, Your Honor. However, the final chapter of the story does tell of his inevitable death. While he assigned this task to Kira himself, it is perfectly natural that he would do so. However, what is not natural is your behavior tonight, Miss Darklaw.
What was unnatural about the High Inquisitor's behavior?
You were once the head of all the Shades, and yet tonight you tried to interfere with the storyteller's plan. You rendered Miss Kira unconscious and locked her away in the belfry of the bell tower. That to me seems like the activity of someone aiming to put a stop to his plan altogether.
Indeed. Lady Darklaw, what would be the reason for such behavior?
I leave that to you, Mr. Wright.
Defense attorney silent. Based on what we've seen in this trial, the defense believes Miss Darklaw's reason for covering up her actions tonight can only be attributed to one thing. This plan was handed down by the storyteller himself. Miss Darklaw was definitely aiming to put a wrench in it. But why? Protect.
Really?
Yes. I have a theory.
Okay, but like when she was talking about the story, talking with the storyteller previously in the cutscene, where she was like, "I am evil and you know nothing, old man." She definitely seems to not like him.
That is true.
Also, her thing with Barnham was that he was too loyal to the storyteller. So I'm thinking it's. I mean, I feel like this is just kind of repeating what that is.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
I'm gonna try this.
There's only one possible reason I can think of as to why Miss Darklaw had to hide her actions tonight. She was aiming to betray the storyteller. Betray the storyteller?
I agree, Mr. Wright. The storyteller used the Great Witch Bazella to take his own life. Instructions to carry out the plan were given to Miss Kira. However, Miss Darklaw planned to intervene and change the scenario at the very last minute.
She planned to do so by changing the identity of the Great Witch from Miss Kira to Miss Cantabella.
Thus bringing us to our current situation. Miss Cantabella on trial for the murder of her father at the hands of Bazella. You, Miss Darklaw, seem to harbor a rather strong hatred for the storyteller, if I am not mistaken.
A hatred, you say? Yes, I suppose you could call it that. That's right. Behold, my revenge.
Did you say revenge?
Miss Darklaw, would you please tell the court of your plan for revenge?
If you insist.
Yeah, I did forget the storyteller. React by my Bazella.
Oh, High Inquisitor.
Stella.
And also the Great Witch.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Damn.
Long have I donned those two masks. One as Labyrinthia's protector, the other its harbinger of destruction. In other words, I was merely meant to serve him.
Now that I look at her, like the checkered, super obvious.
My God.
I mean, we've never seen them in the same room, so we can't like compare them like this.
We
but
can't really compare and contrast.
But we noticed the claw. We noticed the two hit. Yeah.
she literally has the same
It's a
horns
lot.
as well, like the shape of the. Yeah.
Interesting.
And yet,
he sought to selfishly pen the ending of the story under his own terms. He did not care enough about me or any of the townspeople to allow us the dignity of deciding our own fate. Indeed, what we witnessed tonight was the cowardly act of a man looking for an easy way to end that which he could not properly finish. He cared for no one but himself, hence the sudden sham of an ending. And for that, I will never forgive him.
What do you mean by sham of an ending?
The Great Witch Bezella is to summon a dragon of fire and end the life of the creator. She will then be put on trial and judged, thus heralding a period of peace and prosperity for all of Labyrinthia. Such is the ending written for this town and its people. 'Tis not an ending I oppose in principle. Who would not wish a happy ending for their own people? However, the problem lies in Bezella's identity.
Bezella's identity?
As you know, he assigned the role of the Great Witch to this girl beside me.
But you're saying that was a falsehood, is that correct?
I knew Bezella's true identity. 'Tis not something I could ever forget. That is why I went to the bell tower, and it is why I took the accuser there. I did it to ensure the true witch foretold in the story was given the judgment she was due.
The true witch? You don't mean...
Yes, I speak of none other than Espella Cantabella.
Objection!
Huh. Miss Darklaw, there's a glaring contradiction in your statement.
And what would that be?
It's supposedly common knowledge that Bezella is capable of using all magic. However, this is far from the truth. Magic does not actually exist in this town. It was all one giant illusion created by the Shades. Therefore, the Great Witch Bezella cannot exist either. Judicial silence.
You fool. Defender. You don't really have a clue, do you?
But wait just a minute now. Is the defender not correct? If magic does not exist, then it goes without saying that witches do not exist either. And that would include the Great Witch, would it not?
That's right.
They've been lying to us this whole time.
My precious.
Bastards!
Bezella isn't real.
Objection.
Mr. Wright, there is a fundamental mistake in your argument.
What do you mean? That's news to me, dude.
I have but one simple question. What exactly is Bezella?
I don't know, man. Oh, well, she's supposed to be the head of all witches.
Allow me to reword the question. The Great Witch Bezella is the root of all disaster within Labyrinthia. Knowing that, what specific disaster might she have been the root of?
That would be,
I just thought of something! We've
Go on, Maya.
been hearing Bezella's name left and right since we got here, but not once has the real Bezella shown up in person.
Indeed, Miss Faye. Bezella herself has been virtually absent from the story thus far.
But Inquisitor, did she not claim the life of the storyteller tonight?
It would appear so, Your Honor. However, there's just one more thing. Consider this. Which particular story is every citizen of Labyrinthia most familiar with?
Well, that would have to be the legendary fire, right?
Precisely.
Surely you're not serious. As the name implies, that is but a mere legend. No one knows for certain if it occurred.
So they say, but the reality is there are still traces of that terrible fire within the town today.
The professor's right. We've even seen some of it up close and personal. Yeah.
Hey, yeah. At the Great Archive. You are indeed correct, Inquisitor. Littered throughout the town are burnt remnants of a fire most fierce. However, no one can say for certain what transpired back then. You see, not a soul saw what actually happened.
Let me see if I have this straight. There's an entire town full of people, and no one saw what happened?
Correct. Except for one particular person.
What?
There's one person who saw everything. I am speaking, of course, of the one responsible for the fire itself, the Great Witch Bezella.
Yes. I remember it. All of it.
Isabella, what are you saying?
When I close my eyes, I can picture it so vividly. The awful sight of the flames engulfing everything they touch. The scorching heat on my skin. The smell of burning cinder all around me. The large plumes of black smoke. The warm tears streaming down my face. I remember it all.
What you are recalling now is the moments the Great Witch Bezella destroyed our town. Well, it appears my role here is finished. As for the rest, I leave it in your capable hands, Inquisitor.
Oh.
Woman.
Goodbye. Huh? Darkla. She just vanished into thin air. She's got the invisibility cloak
Her
on.
shades
Somebody-
just whoosh!
She's right. These memories
Quick, Kira, where is she?
are proof that I am Bezella.
But, Isabella?
Mr. Wright,
Oh,
remember, if you will, what I said at the beginning of this trial. I came here to prove that Aspella Cantabella is, in reality, the Great Witch Bezella.
right.
There's still one more thing I wish to present to the court. I would now like to call the final witness to the stand.
The final witness?
Hold it!
Let's fucking go. Let's
Oh my
fucking go. Let's
God.
fucking go.
Oh my god.
Ah, it would appear he has arrived.
Holy shit!
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I give you this trial's final witness, the storyteller.
Just like that, appeared. The man who died not hours before. The victim of this very trial. The storyteller himself. Professor Socher is one heck of a final witness! Morning is drawing closer and closer. Morning has been here for 37 minutes.
Shut
How
up.
this trial will end is anyone's guess.
To be continued later.
Oh my
shit.
God.
Oh, my brain is theory crafting.
My
And I don't
brain
think-
is cooked. It's empty.
My brain has been tossed into the fire.
Yeah.
It's turned into a shade. Shade brain, shade brain.
Dude.
Epilogue.
Epilogue.
The first story.
Huh?
Dude.
Huh?
Is that right? Is that not... That... Eldridge, is that right? For it to say epilogue?
I'm with
Anyway.
you, Judge. I don't quite know what to say.
I don't quite know what to say.
Anyway.
How am I supposed to wait a week for this?
What in the good goddamn?
Well, it's a lot to chew on, definitely.
I guess.
Oh, look at all of this. Oh, I think these are like cutscene stuff. Oh, nice.
Oh,
do,
yeah.
do, do, do.
Wow.
We can
So
all
many cutscenes.
archive the mural.
Wow.
Bella Bazelle, Eve. We still don't know the mystery with Eve, by the way. Like, it's like a
No,
mini
we
mystery.
don't.
Like, what's up with that cat?
Hello? What's up with that cat?
Read again.
Oh.
Yes, that's correct.
Inquisitor Layton! Really?
Inquisitor!
Epilogue? Is it because the story has technically ended via the storyteller? Because that was the final story? Oh, that's meta as shit.
Yeah.
Dang. Oh, I love stuff like that. It like fucks you. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Look at all these collectibles, guys.
Oh, wow, we did it, guys. What's that fucking key?
That was
the
to the underground ruins.
The key from the woods, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that it was like something grayed out essentially, so I was like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? When did
Oh,
I
yeah.
use that? And then
Yeah,
I remembered.
Me too.
Speaking of grayed out, why is this one grayed out? Like, it's a lot darker than it was.
Yeah, why? Hello?
Yeah, it just looks like that.
Hmm.
Any puzzles
Wait,
remaining on
maybe.
your index? Besides, nice.
69 out of 69.
From what I can see, it seems that we're good. I don't see anything that's like sticking out numerically. I think we're good.
Oh,
Yep.
I think
69.
37?
37?
Was 37 there?
Yeah.
Oh, it was.
Rotation.
Rotation.
Okay. Well,
What? Did you save?
I believe I did.
God.
But we can save again.
Okay, thank you.
Special code. Revelations.
Holy shit, they... Oh, dang. God damn.
I'm speechless, y'all. I need to see this out.
I'm still
like, right
confused
now.
about the.
How do I wait a week for this?
So hypothetically, they're saying that the little questionable time discrepancies with magic are because there are some memory fuckery happening. Like, while they put away the gold statue and all that, they had manipulated the... If there's anything that they do have power over us, is of memories, which is why the recollections of the events make it seem as if the magic makes it, like, impossible. So, like, for something like Godor, does that mean that they, like what? Like, what?
I guess they, like, cut a hole out of whatever.
It's like when you work with time and memory and really question like things that are like concrete, you run into the issue of like, so what is real and what can we believe as like concrete foundation, which can lead to like plot holes. I'm not saying that there are definitively any, but
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
I'm mostly just confused at this point, and I'm sure that we're going to get all of the answers in this next stream. But
Yeah.
that's why I moved showed up out of nowhere to run to the alchemist out.
yes.
Me. I hope he comes back. Oh, look at me.
Like, I can understand the machines when it comes to stuff like making fire, and that's kind of it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, everything else is
Yeah.
like, bro, can they make gold? How did they make the gold?
don't know, man.
Well,
Damn.
thank you guys for
It kinda looks like
coming.
there's eyes in the tower. It kind of looks like a face.
Yeah, there's so many like eye
you're
symbols
right.
with the shades specifically, which makes sense because they're meant to be invisible.
They're watching.
Mm,
They're
Yeah.
watching.
The
Hey, earlier in
Watchers.
the trial, either Phoenix or Maya was like, "Hey, do you feel like we're being watched?"
Oh yeah, they did say that.
Mm, yeah, and
And
it
that-
like panned
I
over
think
the
that was
Layton
referring-
like, yeah,
Referring to somebody else in the moment, but in a larger
Yeah.
grand scheme
Yeah.
of things, now that I think about it,
Mhm,
they're watching.
they're always watching.
So you're saying not a single shade like messed up a little bit and bumped into a person? They were like, what? What the? I guess they could have fucked up their memory too. I mean, like when you do memory stuff, then you can dismiss everything as like everything. So I'm just
Yeah.
I don't know. They got rigorous training. I don't know,
dude.
dude.
Yeah.
So what
Yeah.
you're saying is shades are basically like glorified stage techies.
Yes.
Essentially. You know what? Good for them. Stage techs do so much.
As a former stage tech, hell yeah.
Hey, me too, brother.
In the Layton series, they tend to have a big reveal that doesn't make the most sense if you scrutinize it, from what I can tell. Interesting.
Oh, well, okay.
Okay, Slay.
The big twist, as it were. Like M. Night Shyamalan style, maybe.
Oh, man.
Well, thank y'all for coming. Next week, perhaps the end of all of this. The epilogue, if you will. So,
Oh my.
so many questions. But I think it's super epic how this trial is going, and the storyteller himself is a very interesting character, and so I'm glad he'll end up here. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright. Good night, everyone! Sleep!
Good morning.
Sleep well, everybody. Zang yang
Yep.
sleep.
Yang, sleep.
Goodbye!
Bye.